Greetings and salutations. I don't know, I'm at a lost for some words. I was going to try to say something, but then I'm thinking about other things and I'm bouncing around all over the place. Well met, traveler. That was what I was trying to say, kind of deal, but it slipped my mind the last second and then sat at the tip of my tongue. So I was, usually I'm a little fired up. Right now I'm in a, oh wow, something really messed up. Wow, this is 10 pages? No way, man, it's 13. What is this, 14? Oh crap, there's 19 pages. I thought, oh wow, excuse me. All of a sudden, I thought it might be 10 pages, but or whatever, or a few pages at least anyways, and I thought I'd just scan it. It's all in chunks. I tried to make some paragraphs, but it basically just looks like one giant run-on sentence. Because I usually get all fired up. I was trying to make a script. The 27th of October. (2026). I remember trying to dictate this script to the Pages app, and I thought every once in a while there was somebody that was making comments because they might have been able to hear nearby. This is not organized because I haven't worked on it since I tried to dictate it. I dictated like 10 pages or whatever. That's wild. I made other videos. I never bothered uploading them. Now I'm having some kind of flashback to I was trying to make a video in October of last year, 3rd of October 2025. I got 9 and some odd minutes into the video, and some strange person came to the door 3 months straight, 3 months, every other day, every once a week or something. Please stop coming here. Please go away. I never invited you. I didn't tell you where I lived. Maybe there was a reason. I want to be left alone. I'm trying to rest. That person destroyed the first 3 months in this place that I moved into. Let alone the fact that this woman who was acting weird, I was trying to look for a letter I wrote and dictated like 6-7 months ago when I got here, because this woman was in my life and trying to be like, oh yeah, now it hit me earlier, like a few hours ago. She's allegedly, she claims to be a former government agent, or used to work for the government, she says sometime at one time. She's done other jobs and stuff, but I can see the government agent in her, and sometimes when I'm talking, she'll ask questions or I'll tell her about something and she goes completely silent, no opinion, no nothing. That's the agent part that doesn't say anything. If you're right, silence is consent. They won't say a word. But she's like, I'm here, I'm from the government and I'm here to help. And then, holy fuck, smother you with kindness, go away now. And the landlord wouldn't introduce me and the landlord or something. I'm trying to meet the landlord. She's texting between us, trying to be the liaison. And then I fucking finally meet this landlord guy, and the first thing pretty much out of his mouth is, why do we need this lady? Why can't we just talk? And I'm like, no shit. What the fuck? And then apparently she's going around telling people I'm a private person. Why? Why are you telling people that I don't even know who I am and I'm a private person? Fuck is going on? It's all over the place. Can I do the background to that crap really quick? some crazy shit going on. I pushed my bike. I leave the East Coast. License was stolen. Couldn't get a replacement because the cops wouldn't take a report. Like your kind soldier boy. I didn't want their license, so I was gonna walk. I drove out there from the West Coast. I had a minivan. Drunk girl smashed. Now I'm going back. See, I started at one spot, then I gotta go back to fill in the story. I drove from the West to the East Coast in a minivan. Crap going on, people fucking around. A drunk girl smashes into my van. I put my stuff in storage. The storage place sells my shit and says that I was delinquent in payments, but I was 2 months ahead. And then the person pretends they can't speak English. Then I call and talk to the boss. And who did it? Was it this person? I didn't even have to tell him who it was. I'm like, yeah. Everything I owned was gone. The tow truck's supposed to come pick up the van, or the van. Picks it up, starts driving away. Where's my $200? Throws 50 out the window. Fuck off. I call the cops. There's too much crime. There's nothing we do, buddy. I buy a bicycle and ride around. One night. Wow, this old guy trying to cut. He saws my brakes on my bike, to leave a little thread of the brake line, hoping that I'm gonna and then tries to wish me buying skeleton beer or something, trying to enjoy your bike ride or something, and thinking I'm gonna a skeleton on a bike. This guy is fucked up, man. Oh my fucking what the hell? I get jumped one day in the West Toronto. They steal my bike, iPad, driver's license from the West Coast. The cops tell me, we don't like your kind soldier boy, not taking a report, whatever. My bike was stolen. A week later, I actually got it back. Stripped clean, but the bike was there. It was chained to a post, and the cops told me it was mine, saw it. Nobody did, whatever, they knew, they watched it, whatever, they're like, just saw it, don't worry about it. We know it's yours, it's there, it's locked, we'll take it, saw it. So some guy actually a stranger on the street, right, basically, actually across the road was a hardware store. Not a big one, but just a store on the street. But it was a hardware store, a mini kind of hardware store. Goes in there, buys a saw. We come out, we saw the chain. And then he wants to saw. I saw the chain, then he was like, saw please. And I give him back the saw. He takes it back over to the hardware store to get his money back. And he did too. But then that one got stolen days later. Then I bought another one, riding around West End of Toronto, chained it to outside the post, lamp post or something, outside of McDonald's. Big riot breaks out, fight in the street. My bike's in the middle of it. I leave it there and just walk away. I go to the East End of Toronto. I hit a Walmart. I buy a bike, the cheapest one. I ride out of Toronto. I leave that brand new bike at the farthest train bus station I could find, and I left it there brand new for someone. And I got on the bus and went to some small town, rented a motel room, found some farmhouse to rent where there was turned out it was a freaking puppy mill, and the guy locked his girlfriend in the dog cage in the basement. I get my dog as a rescue, and then I end up at some other guy's farm to escape there, and the neighbors and everybody, we called the animal control or something, and then he locked his girlfriend in the basement, all kinds of crazy crap. And then I go to this other house, and this guy's trying to flatten my tires all the time so I can't get away. And then I take off at one night, 3 o'clock in the morning, push my bike for miles to the gas station, pump up all tires, then another 12 hours going somewhere else with this bike and my dog and a bike cart. I don't know, I didn't have much then with the bike cart and supplies or anything. try to go live at. I try to go in this town. Try to go back to a motel, another motel, stay in camping sort of to save money or something. Trying to find a place to maybe go rent. Supposed to be a private basement apartment. This guy from the motel in the small town drives me all the way back to not Toronto, but I think it was Oakville or Oshawa or something. Some house there. This guy, it turned out it's not what it's supposed to be. And the guy's a freak, and his wife's a complete, like, soaking wet drunk. 8:30 in the morning, second bottle of wine every day. By 8:30, that's your second bottle, dear. The mother said to her or something. They're trying to fuck around. The woman breaks in, basically. Like, there wasn't any secured entrance, and so she just drunk and wanders into my supposed private basement apartment, laying on the carpet, pushing the door open to the bedroom, like 8 o'clock in the morning, trying to whisper to call my dog out. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? There's all kinds of other crazy crap. Then I look around for somewhere to go. I find a motel that's for rent somewhere. I go there. There's a bunch of weirdos and criminals there in a sense. And then this other event that occurred over the last bunch of years happened, and the whole motel got filled with heroin addicts and crackheads and all kinds of stuff. And the social workers come, the drug dealers kept showing up. People, 6 body bags. Once a month for 6 straight months. A body bag coming out of the rooms. From fentanyl overdoses. That was it. Nothing else. I was being harassed by crackhead or whatever. I'm sorry, but druggy people will say, I guess. I'm sorry for using terminology. If it's got whatever, and they were harassing me, doing weird things. One girl clawed in my window 9 days. My dog is cute. Some drugged up weirdo knocking and clawing on my door and everything, wants to see my cute dog. I move out of that into the backyard of the motel manager's backyard. We were kind of friends or something. I want to be safe, secure, paying for the motel room, sleeping in the guy's backyard in a tent. Then I start buying more camping gear, all kinds of stuff to rig up the bike thing to then take off again. And that was like 4.5 years ago. I get to this small town I'm in. I stay at some motel. Wow. I hear somebody talking in the room above me. Sounds like they're in the room with me. I order an iPad. I started ordering stuff. I stay for the winter. I was at a campsite in a town near this one. Before that, somebody tries to rip me off and rent me a fake apartment and tell me, give me the money up front. We'll give you the keys next week. Town people tell me they're known fraudsters or whatever. Okay, so then I get to this town, and there's people talking. I can hear I buy something 1 month, the next month I buy something else, and I think the second month I bought my iPad, I'm not sure. Yeah, it couldn't have been the third month. It must have been the first month, or second month rather. And so I buy an iPad, but the freaking people, the UPS delivers it like wrong side of town at the freaking public library, and I'm freaking trying to track it, and it says delivered, and I'm freaking out. It's minus like 35, 40. I'm running around for a couple hours all over the town trying to figure out where it is or where it went, and then going outside, looking around. Gotta come back in, it's so cold. Figure out it's at the library, get there like 5 minutes before the freaking library closes. They give me the iPad. It's in an unsecured, it doesn't look secured, like it's doesn't look like the box is exactly open, but it didn't look like it was like the tape where you could like maybe look inside or reach through the piece that wasn't taped properly or something. So it's kind of open where somebody could have reached in and just took it out or done something. So it feels compromised right from the start. I go back to my room and I hook it up and get it going and everything, and then all of a sudden the people upstairs, because the motel signal and the cops, the military, the bank don't use that internet signal, don't make any banking transactions, just don't make any secure phone calls or nothing. If you have to make a phone call, leave the property. That's what the police told me. I'm on my iPad, people upstairs in the room are talking, and I can hear them in the room like they're with me. It sounds like they're looking at the same, they're talking about what sounds like what I'm looking at on my screen sometimes. So I open up Google, I type in black girls in bikinis. All of a sudden the girl in the room upstairs runs out the balcony yelling to somebody, he's looking up black girls in bikinis. So I would say that's confirmation. And then the next day, motel manager's son on the property, hey, somebody, and then the people upstairs in the room upstairs, they kept the lights off, they tried to hide, they snuck around, they didn't use the water, the toilet, and they ended up, because they didn't use the toilet, and they kept trying to hide and sneak around, they never used the lights, they tried to hide their footprints in the snow, and try to sneak in without being seen, and then not make any noise. But when they talked, even if they kind of whispered, it was like they were right there in the room with me, because there was this big giant metal like air vent thing, a heater on my wall, and it went right up to the stairs to their wall. When you're in that room talking, it comes right down the vent, you can hear it like you're right there. So I look up medical penis. The girl was there, and then after I tried to adjust my sleeping patterns, and then she got tired out and went to sleep, and then the guy was up, so then I Google medical penis, and then I hear him like freak out, I'm not looking at that. I played some airplane game. It's a pretty favorite game of mine, I guess. I play a lot. But I made a video, it's on my channel. A couple times, or a couple games I played, I don't know. I'm playing that game, and this guy's up there, he's pretty good, or something like the airplane, look at it. And I'm like, and then, because it was on the TV, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I shut it off. I didn't play it for 2 months after that. I was kind of creeped out. Now I'm thinking of a parallel, pattern-matched memory of a similar experience months down the road. So that room was fucked up. I was going to leave this town. I didn't like it. I was going to take off when spring came. The motel people, you want to take the corner room, a big room, like an apartment, you can live there, pay monthly rent. Okay, I go in there, fucked up people. People trying to do things in this town once in a while. Kids go around banging on doors or try to break in rooms, or criminals drive by on the highway, stop, try to fucking rob shit or break in. There was 2 armed robbers one time peeking in my window, and then like the next day or somewhere around there, or maybe that day, that night, they were apparently eliminated on the highway by a police chase, or maybe a confrontation after a chase, and they didn't make it out. And other people check in, somebody hates me because I'm an ex-soldier, starts trying to provoke and harass, and I got assaulted 3 times by some woman who sat in her car waiting for a couple hours. Other people thought she was creepy and stuff and wouldn't even check into the motel, but I'd go to the grocery store, she'd get out of her car, walk right into me. You know, her left shoulder, my left shoulder, just poof, bump. As soon as I saw her come towards me, I tried to veer away, but I put my palms to my sides, and I try to veer away, and she just goes towards me and bang, bumps into me, and I just like, have a nice day, ma'am. I keep walking. She did that 3 times. Her husband banging shovels off my door Sunday morning one time, 8:30 in the morning for 20 minutes. And what the hell, man? I gotta move out. The motel manager was away for a while. Somebody was there that didn't speak English. I get harassed and more stuff going on. When the guy comes back, finally he understands, because he, whatever, speaks English like I'm talking right now. It doesn't matter. But his mother didn't speak any and was managing the place. And no matter what I said, yes, yes, that's right, yes, okay. He'd smile. I'm like, no, these people. And he comes back, checks the camera. I was already freaking out. Somebody hurts my dog at the motel. It triggered some kind of already existing kind of complication she had, but it would have been found out sometime down the road. But anyways, then I was trying to find some help with these military legion people and the veteran affairs, and then nobody could find anywhere to live because that's the way things are in this place. And then I gave up and was trying to just put my crap in storage and take off. And then my dog got hurt. Then the military legion people in the very face, they tried to help my dog. And they pay some anonymous donations or the Poppy Fund and Veteran Affairs combined. There's $6,000, something saved my dog's life. Then I'm like, okay, put my stuff in storage. Let's get out of here. Nope, this lady. I'm from the government and I'm here to help her. I used to work for the government and I'm here to help her. She just wouldn't fuck off. I finally meet this landlord and he's like, why do we need this woman? Why can't we just talk? And I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to tell her to go away. Like, give me the key. I put the thing in my name. I put the money. I didn't even meet the landlord yet. And this woman wants to arrange stuff because they're getting paid. Or something. Excuse me. She had the key. She wouldn't give me the key. Kept trying to play games or make an arrangement to meet or something. And I'm like, just give me the key. I'll go there myself. No, she wants to go there and why? What the fuck? Now it all makes more sense, and it's like those are like indicators, you know, along the way. And the big one was when I got here, she drives up in the vehicle, I'm in the vehicle with her. I got out, but I totally put my head to the ground. I put my eyes to the ground. As I started looking towards, like, this is the place, and then I right away put my eyes to the ground. When I get out of the car, I keep my eyes to the ground. I get close to the place, then I look up, because I didn't want to see the number. I wanted to wait to get and then be surprised. Like, I wanted to, like, okay, is this going to be some kind of mystical weird number I could play with, like 666 or something, or some kind of number like that? And I look up, and I saw an occult number backwards, 322, whatever, and I was like, ha! Just out loud. I'm carrying my dog, we're going up to the door, I'm like, okay, the key, like, and she's got the key, she's waving around like it's fucked up, waving the key around. Now I think about it, and I'm getting nervous, and I'm like, okay, I'll take the key now, and so me and my dog can go in, and she's, talking, ignore me, talking, got the key. Over the long run, if you could write a list of like 10, 12, 15 things that, pet peeves, things I don't like, things that piss me off, things that I find offensive as a human, things that I find repulsive as a former soldier. Every single fucking thing, check. This person and the people this place trying to do. I'm like, are you kidding me? I even said to someone's face, this is the best, like, spy shithole fucking, if you want, like, any possible way to harass a human being, but not only that, especially someone that's a former soldier, like, and then claim that you you care about people, and that you honor veterans and shit. This is so fucking nasty. Honorably discharged my ass. I am, but what the hell does that even mean for these people? They don't have a fuck this. What the fuck is going on? But then again, see, that's the thing. This Legion, let's say there's 50 people there. 46 of them okay. The one guy that is like the vice jackass, he's a complete freaking freak. A freaking freak. He seems like a kind of okay guy, but then like every once in a while he would just snap like Jekyll and Hyde, scream in somebody's face. But I didn't know. Then all of a sudden one day we're talking and doing things over here, and then I see him another day, and then I see him another day, and all of a sudden screaming, hate, and then insults. What the fuck? I never did that. Nobody talks to me like that. I never did fuck all. What the hell is this shit? I go talking to other people. Why is that? Why did this guy talk to me like that? Oh, he does it to everybody. Well, I'm not going to be doing it to me. But everybody, it's a weird town. Like, no, we all got to be friends. Whether we like each other or not. We all got to, like, no, I don't have to know you if you're going to be like that. Because it was more than once it happened. First it happened, then I asked, oh, it happens all the time, or he does it to people. Okay, whatever, no. I try to hang out with him again, or not hang out, but I got to see him, or we're interacting here and there. One time I hang out with him, and then he starts again. And then my dog got hurt. I had to go back and forth to the town 20 minutes away. And people were giving me a ride. I had my e-bike, 6 hours there and back on the bike, 20 minutes by car. My dog needed an operation. One person drives me one day, another person drives me the other day. Two people from this legion, the guy and the woman who's like the president or something, the holder of the gavel. This guy can't hear very well, screaming all the time in the vehicle. Because he can't hear, so he talks loud because he thinks you can't hear. Like when you got to talk to a person that's deaf. I said it's okay, Grandma. But he's talking like that the whole 20 minutes. And the windows are rolled up. My head's going to explode. I got a headache looking for, like, anybody got some Advil? Where can I buy some painkillers? Then you got to go 20 minutes back. And then he's talking crazy shit. And then I got a Mason ring. It's a small town. You got to be careful, man. There's some fanatic religious people, some super innocent, totally clueless people, like not very smart or not very well read or don't even know what's going on in the world half the time, but really awesome. And they might be super smart and like build farm equipment or a barn or whatever and know all how to get the food and everything. And who knows? I don't know. But this guy had a Mason ring. I got a Mason ring. I start talking about some Mason stuff. Turns out he doesn't really seem to know fuck all about it. And then there's a woman, then he tries to claim he used to be a teacher, and I'm like, oh, what? This guy, I try to talk to him about any subject, and he fucking acts like an idiot, he freaks out. What the fuck? You're not acting like a grown-up, you're some kind of, like, emotional fucking weirdo that's, like, throwing fits and insults and, like, really nasty, twisted. And then another thing, we drive back and forth a couple times for my dog. I still go up. And also sometimes I go to the store there. But this is just mostly for my dog. And then I only went a few times, I think, with him. And we're driving, and all of a sudden he freaks out talking about something, and I'm talking about the Mason stuff, or Masonic knowledge. And anybody listening, it's not like fucking, oh, Satan and stuff. He's fucking, what the fuck? But this guy acting weird. Then he starts talking about killing rats for like 15 minutes of the drive all the way back. And I didn't know. And then I started wondering, was he talking, like, why? Why are we talking about, can I try to change the subject, try to stop him from talking about it? Nope, the whole way, just back to killing rats. Like, and just, like, it's crazy. And then I start to think, is he talking about killing rats, or is he talking about, like, because I was talking about some Masonic knowledge, and he thought, like, don't give out the secrets, we kill the rats, or something. Like, what the fuck is this guy, like, why? What the hell? And then, like, I'm 58 fucking years old. They think I've seen this shit all the time. I've seen all kinds of fucked up shit. This is, like, some of the most unique fucked up shit I've ever seen. It tops the fucking bill. But still, another time I went for a ride with him, and that was the last one, I believe, because it seems like more, because there's two trips for one trip. So there's driving there and then driving back 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back. So it seems, I'm thinking it's 4 trips, but then in my mind I'm seeing 8 trips, and I'm like, what? It seems like more. No, anyways. So it is 8 trips, but still, or something like that. What the fuck? I think it was 6 trips. 3 times we went. You know what? No, I don't know. We went 3 times, but one time I think was just to go to the store. And twice was with the dog. Okay, so because with the dog, it didn't last more than 4 trips, or 2 trips there and back. Because I think it was on the way back. And like one time, in the first time, he starts talking about killing something Republicans and hates Trump out of nowhere. Like, hey, what about the flowers? And those are nice flowers. Isn't it a nice sunny day? Fucking kill him, that bastard. Where did that come from? Why? And then what the hell? And then back to normal. A few minutes later, what the fuck? I don't watch TV. I don't get all worked up. I don't care about, like, I don't care about the guy. I care about the guy, maybe, but I don't care about the guy. Things are happening. Like, there's people on TV. It's what the hell? And then on the way back, he does it again, but freaks out. Oh, if I saw one in front of me, I'd drive and run him over. And he hits the gas, starts driving towards the ditch. I'm rolling around in the passenger seat. My dog's in my arms, in my lap, and I'm like, what the hell? I'd kill him for drive towards the ditch. What the fuck? Out of nowhere. And then all of a sudden back to, isn't it a beautiful sunny day? We get back to the town. I'm like, that's it. And see, now here's another one where this fucking lady. So I get back to town, I'm like, I don't care who or how. There's that person, there's gotta be somebody else, or I'll figure out something other way or whatever, because I am not going into the vehicle with that guy ever again. And after the first trip, when he says weird shit, I start taking a pocket recorder with me, and because I wanted to catch him fucking. I don't want to listen. I wanted to record it in case he said some weird shit, started insulting me or something. But and then I got to record. He just fucking starts kill Trump, kill him, kill him, Trump, and kill fucking Republican, kill fucking the fuck, man. So I got a recording of that, and then on the way back, the last recording, heading towards the ditch. I don't want to get in this car. I don't want to see this guy anymore. I don't want to know this guy anymore. So a week or 2 later, what's this woman do? She's still, I'm from the government, I'm here to help, still trying to do things. Apparently the Veteran Affairs was giving her projects or money, and she kept trying to do things. Oh, you need to have I got a lawnmower. I got a couple of lawnmowers. I got one you can have, because now I got to cut the grass at this place. And it's like fucking awkward. Did I jump over the part where she put the key in the door? I think I jumped over it. We were arguing about the key, or not arguing. She's at the door. She's waving the key around. I'm like, so can I have the key so I can walk into my allegedly new place with my dog, and both me and her can walk through the doorway? Because why are you even here? I didn't say that, but I'm thinking it. Like, give me the key. I remember being uptown like the day before, screaming into the clouds or whatever, not uptown or whatever, near the motel where I was staying at, and then I was at the corner of the next building on the street with my bike on the sidewalk, and I was just screaming, give me that fucking key. Texting or something, but I was screaming, hey, could I have the key, please? Give me the fuck. And then, like, it's in my name. I'm standing there, and I'm like, so I put it in my name, the bill, I paid the bills, I set it up in my name, and you're still standing there with the key, and I want to walk through the door with my dog first. And then she ignored it, or was over her head. And then one last time, I'm like, I want to, like, you're going to walk in first. And me and my dog don't get to walk into new place first, or something. And she just was ignored, like, over her head, put the key in. She's still talking, yapping. I'm trying to help you, or something. Put the key in, open the door. She walks in. I'm like, nope, I don't want it. It's not mine. Get the fuck out. She comes in here, then she's kind of arguing with me, and like, I was new to the place, and I recognized that the sound traveled all over the fucking neighborhood, and the screen was open, and she's arguing about something with me, and I'm like, I don't like why like right in the fucking doorway. I just got in here, and you're like talking about weird shit, and it's like confrontational in a sense, or it was like an argumentational thing, like not in a. What the hell, like. She gives me the keys. She won't fuck off. She finally fucking leaves. Then I sit here for like a few hours going, fuck this. I can't, like, what the fuck? And then I'm dictating something on Pages, which I went looking for before I started this recording or whatever, and I couldn't find it. About how, holy fuck, all this stuff that I just said, basically, and whatever else I was thinking about and going through at the time. Holy crap, man. I feel like going to take a look at something, but I don't want to take a look at something because it's real and it's really disturbing and messed up and very dangerous and threatening. So then I'm in here and I'm staying, whatever. I try to start settling in. Everything seems half-ass okay. I start doing my regular EPC things. If I'm really by myself, oh yeah, bullshit. How you enjoying your new place? Not mine. It's I don't know. The words are all over the place. It's disturbing. The things that have happened. So when I was at this motel for a couple of years, there was random people, there's no mailboxes in people's houses, there's whatever, there's a post office, everybody has a post office box at the post office, everybody goes and gets their mail at the post office, unless it's like a Amazon or Purelator or FedEx that goes to their house or something, but for the most part, and so I'm in the, basically Main Street and the highway going west to the, whatever, and then I'm on one side of the road, big parking lot, dirt parking lot. Basically, no one was ever there. Sometimes truckers stay at one room at the end, and then the cleaning staff stayed there. Every once in a while, a person would check in or something for a day or two or a day. Across the road, some closed down restaurant, a building, some kind of, I don't know, tool building or something behind that. No windows, just metal, corrugated metal or something. And then the post office. People walk down the main street and they, oh, I'm out with my dog in the parking lot. Hello, hi. Yeah, hi, how are you? That's it. Don't even know their name, things like that. They get their mail, they go away. One of those people, when I was moving, a couple of people, where are you moving to? I don't want to tell anybody because I don't know anybody, and it's weird things have happened to us, creepy things, the corner room, people hacking my stuff. Apple told me somebody hacked my iPad. And was listening to me on one of my 3 speakers. That was back with the room with the black girls in bikinis, and then I went from room 52 to room 56 in the corner. People peeking in the back window, other stuff going on. Some people saw, because these crawl spaces, people crawling underneath the crawl space because there was a broken door on the motel to this maintenance thing. And they'd go in there and the kids go underneath into the crawl space and hide and smoke crack or do whatever, and they could hear everything that goes on in other people's rooms, so they go under my room because the freaking maintenance room was next door. Plus the guy that was next door to me, he broke into my room 3 times, but I knew something was suspicious. He probably might have been in there more, but I went back one day, something suspicious, so the next time I go to the store, I leave an audio recorder going. I come back, it picks up something, the guy was in there. Then I got to order a camera from Amazon. I go to the store another time, come back, pick up an audio recording of him in there. Then I go to the store the 3rd time, but I had the camera rigged. And I pretended to go around the corner by the grocery store, and they wouldn't go in the room, because they were watching me. Somebody was up in the balcony. I don't know how, but anyways, doesn't matter. They're watching me. Who knows what the fuck? They just wouldn't do it. They wouldn't take my trap or take the bait or try to break into the room. And so I pretend like, okay, well, if they know I'm still here and I'm watching, then I might as well go farther away and try to hide again, make them think I'm going to the store. But they could see from the town. But if they were up the one people up on the balcony and the guy downstairs, and they knew each other and stuff. And so the people upstairs could theoretically see everywhere I went. If they were sitting up in the room, even looking out the window, you could see everywhere I went. He's hiding behind the grocery store. Now he's trying to hide behind the other building 3 doors down. So then I go to the opposite side of the train tracks, the other side of town. Still, they won't come out or do anything. I got cameras going on this thing. I changed the lock and rigged it. Well, I didn't change it, but I rigged it so it wouldn't work and he couldn't open it and whatever. And then fuck it, I'll just go to the gas station like I intended. And I had it all timed too. And then I went into the gas station, and basically, as soon as the door slowly closed behind me, when it closed, he come out of his room and went to go to try to get into my room. And I caught it all on camera. And then I went back and I looked at the camera and I didn't say a word to him. I told somebody else, and they somehow, I guess he knew, or whatever happened, I don't know. And then he just packed all his shit and was gone within hours, left the whole freaking province, state, jurisdiction. There's a little girl, the 2 cleaning staff people live upstairs, me, whatever, and they had a little girl. I stayed there 2-3 years. I got like 200 screenshots, or more than 200, of every time she came home from school, a little window pop up on I got 2 tablets, a Samsung and an iPad. On the Samsung, I watch YouTube. She'd come home from school, within a couple minutes, blink. And then, like, it's not like you can't notice after a time, oh, she's home from school. I wonder if that thing blinks. It pops up. Somebody in another room trying to, put the screen, broadcast the screen to the TV upstairs. No, cancel. Screenshot, cancel. 200 times more. Other people, they can hear things going on. Some people crawling underneath me. The guy next door, not only did he break in my room, but he crawled underneath the floor because his bed in the next room, there was a trapdoor underneath that could go in the crawl space, and he used to go under and talk and do things and try to spook me or act weird. Okay. But then he left. And then it was just people upstairs. And then I went to the guy one time, and I said to him, you can hear me when I whisper, can't you? And he went, yeah. Because they got those fucking, the things built, it's an old building or something, and it's built like this town's built like a perfect fucking, it's like a Mayan sound chamber too. The houses crammed together, and I stand outside, and on the porch is hollow, and if I'm talking like this, it echoes like 5 houses up the street, and I'm like, if I stand at the side, the house at the corner, there's nothing across the road, it's just empty field and everything, but the way the houses across the street are all crammed together, it's like a wall. And I mean, like, somehow, you'd think houses 10 feet, 20 feet apart. These houses are like 3 feet apart. What the fuck? And this is like Saskatchewan. It's so much space. Why the fuck? And they hate me because they're mad when I said that. Because I'm in here by myself, but I talk and you can hear it across the fucking road and down 2 houses. Just because the screen on the front door might be open a little bit. What the fuck? That's not cool. So summer, I'm trying to sit in here, but everything I watch, totally everything I'm listening, play the video game, people can hear. I'm trying to tell this lady go away. She goes away because she stalked me for 3 months. This lady shows up. Yeah, now we're back to the parking lot. People say, hi, the post office, where are you moving to? I'm not telling you. Where are you moving to? I don't know yet. They haven't told me, but I already knew. Or actually, I didn't really know where it was, but I knew what direction it was. And I think I went to take a look, and I thought I had the right house, but I didn't know. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, somewhere over there, but I don't know where. Is it that house there? I don't know. Why the fuck are you so adamant on finding a stranger off the street? Or there was another house for rent on the other side of the train tracks or something on the south side of town, is it? And I told somebody that it was that one over there, I thought, just to throw them off, because I knew it was the one over on the north side of town. I don't want people to know where I was going or where I lived. I don't want to know anybody. I want to fucking mind my own business. What the fuck, man? This is insane. Way past it. Way the fuck past it. And then back again. So I move in here, and then within a few days, this woman, some woman from the fucking walking by one day says hi to me. Every 1 in 100, I don't know, 1 in 100 old ladies. My dog is so cute, and all of a sudden they just fucking latch on and turn like Fatal Attraction or some kind of crap. What the hell? So I had the big door open and like into the room or whatever, and the screen door was kind of open with the pneumatic little thing, whatever, holding the door open a bit. And my dog was on a leash, running in and out on a nice fall day or something. And I walk in, I go to the kitchen sink, and then all of a sudden this woman that used to walk by and say hi at the post office, or walking by to go to the post office, she walks right in the front door and steps into the living room. So again, what the fuck? I would never do that. If I ever went to somebody's house, and even if the door was open a little bit, I'd stand before the doorway and hello. But she just walked right the fuck in, like 3 steps into the fucking living room, and she's, hello, oh, this is your place. I turn around like, what the fuck? No, out. I said, oh, you got a lot of stuff. No, don't be looking at the fucking shit I got. Get out. I don't want no you. I'm just a guy with a bike and a bike cart. And then you're not looking. You don't get to look under the tarp. What the fuck? You don't. I didn't want to know you. I never told you where I live. What the fuck is going on? Go away. Don't come back. I'm trying to rest. I got a life. I want to do something else. 3 fucking months later, landlord, maybe I'll get a restraining order. On my channel, I'm starting to think is there is some part this woman got into something and did something else, and I forgot to mention it. Because the woman fucker stuck her nose in again somewhere else. What the fuck, man? And anyways, and then this is a different woman, but I was thinking about that other woman for something before I started telling the story, and I thought I jumped off and forgot to finish something. Anyways, so this woman, I don't even know where the fuck she is. I don't know where she lives. What the fuck? Leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep. She woke me up 6 times, got me off the toilet twice, got me out of the shower once, got fucking, then on the 3rd of October 2025, I'm making a video for YouTube, which I didn't put up, obviously, I guess. And she comes to the door again. And like, so and then like it ruins my whole life and my every day of the week, because she comes here one day and say on a Tuesday or whatever, and what the fuck, go away or something. But I didn't say it like that. I'm all like, excuse me, ma'am, I told you, please stop coming to the place I live. I want to sleep. Oh, I brought you some cake or something. Always trying to be nice, like Eve with the fucking apple or something. Fuck off with your fucking apple, Eve. Oh, now I'm thinking of some crack girl that fucking kept knocking on my door to see my cute puppy, and then she's offering me like a banana or something. I'm like, no, I don't want it. Please take it. No, I don't want it. Please take it. No, I don't want it. Please take it. So I take it. I let her go to the door. She pushes the door, walks in. And then she's like, oh, you got because it was a motel. They have the mini fridges with the tiny little freezer on top. I had a full fridge with the freezer on top. She said, oh, you got a full fridge. Can I store some food? I walked right out the door. Because I'm not staying in a room with a fucking strange woman. Like, I walk right out the fucking door. Get out of the fucking room. What the fuck? Bitch, can I use your fridge? No, get the fuck out. They leave. I go back in the room, close the door, lock it, whatever. Holy fuck, man. 9 minutes into a video on the 3rd of October 2025, she comes to the door again, interrupts me in the middle of making the fucking video. I scrapped the video. What the fuck, lady? So jumping around my story. One day she come, say Tuesday. Wednesday, I don't believe it. I want to make sure she knows. I go riding to do go to the grocery store or something store, and then she's usually, filling out, lottery tickets at the gas station or hangs out at the pharmacy doing stuff or buying stuff, and then sits and reads a book on the bench or something, and she's usually around somewhere, like sometimes, or go get the mail. I figure if I'm riding around the time she goes, because then she told me when I moved away from there, oh, come back to the motel and see me. I pick up my mail maybe around 11 or something. So I'm like, oh, well, fuck, I go around 11 or something, maybe 10:30 to 11:30, riding around town doing stuff, and I then see her. And then the next day I go riding around and whatever, and I see her, and then, oh, hey, remember, listen, I need to rest. People did stuff to me for a while. This is the first time I had a place in a long time. I don't want any guests. I don't want nothing. I got a life. I'm trying to rebuild and do stuff. I'm trying to heal. I'm trying to get on the schedule, workout. I'm sleeping lots. I'm doing stuff. You gotta leave me alone. Please stay away. Okay, evil smirk. I'm trying to heal. Stay away from me. But nicely. I'm trying to be nice. If it was a man, I'd be, get the fuck out of here now. Fuck off. But the man, whatever. Oh, next day. Ding dong, hello. Fuck off. I just saw you yesterday. Plus, I wasted 2 days of my life going out looking for you when I didn't really need to, but I thought I might as well go do a chore and maybe if I see you too or something, but I wasn't really even needing to go do the chore. I was just trying to make sure you didn't come back. And then if you did come one day, then so, whatever, Thursday you show up, Friday I go looking for you again. Okay, listen, we already did this. Don't come back. Saturday, ding dong. What the fuck, man? Meanwhile, I was hearing some other creepy, weird shit once in a while. In the place, I try to figure out what it is. I look around. What was that sound? I go looking by the front door. I go look, maybe something fell. Maybe there's something going on. I don't know what happened, how things work. I just came here. I don't know there's a spot on the floor. I put a shelf or something. I arrange things for the kitchen to make but I did it. Okay, there's two reasons. I was thinking of trying to arrange things. Like I want shelves like a mini walls or something and put stuff, I don't know, and separate the kitchen with a kitchen shelf with canned foods or different things or coffee and things next to the stove and that, and it separates the room because it's all one big room. Anyways, there's a spot on the floor. I'm walking around the room. I hear like a really high-pitched squeak, and I fucking jolt, and I look at my dog. My dog's sleeping. I'm like, it sounds like my dog squeaking in pain or something. Freaks me out. It's always making me jolt around and look. So then I figure out it's a spot on the floor. I put something on the floor, like over there, like the shelf, move it that way, so then I don't walk on it and don't hear that fucking squeak and trip me out. Now there's some spot in the one bedroom here. I don't use it as a bedroom, but it's a bedroom. I got some workout bench and stuff in there and whatever, I don't know, any storage room. Now I walk in there, last couple of days I kept hearing some sound every once in a while, like, it's almost like the fucking, when the battery goes on I keep stumbling on that. I keep wanting to say fire extinguisher, fire something, the smoke detector. Every time, it's like when the battery goes to the smoke detector, and every once in a while that does that beep, whatever, and then whatever, beep. Anyway, so I'm just walking. I walk through the doorway, I step into the doorway, beep. Sounds like, what the fuck is that? I look around. And then I walk back, beep. And then I was like, where'd that come from? It sounds different as I walk out. I don't know. But then I go back. I hard to go in there sometimes, but then I go back again just a little while ago. Beep. Oh, what the fuck? I look around, I step back to see, I step back, and then I hear beep. I don't know what the fuck is under my foot, so then I start walking back and forth. Beep, beep, beep. There's something underneath the floor, and what the fuck? Now there's this one. I got whatever. What do we got there? Wow. It's not so bad. Emotional, many times. Try to tell this story like fucking 3 hours. At this part, 53 minutes ain't bad, I suppose. So I'm trying to figure out what this other sound once in a while is, or some kind of thing. And then day 14, some strange woman. I get this creepy feeling something's happening, something's going on. I'm sleeping. I sleep in this living room area. It's all whatever, the kitchen, living room thing, all one long area. I pace back and forth, and then the hallway to the bathroom, and then there's the bedroom, but I don't use it as like a workout room or something or whatever. But I don't even. And then I got the pull-up bar and those exercise bands on the doorway at the bedroom. So I'm sleeping on the cot, and all of a sudden some creepy thing, kind of feeling or something, wakes me up. 6 o'clock at night or something. I start walking towards the kitchen, or I think I was gonna go to the bathroom. I was like dazed. I was confused because I'd only been asleep for a short period of time. I woke up too early. I'm like, why? What the fuck? Why did I wake up? I'm all, what the fuck? Like, my eyes are all puffy. What the fuck? Why am I awake? So I'm walking towards, I don't know, something, maybe to go to the bathroom and turn left. And then I'm walking toward, and I look out the kitchen window or something. I see some weird, strange guy walking down the street. So I walk towards the kitchen, maybe look out the window and see him, and then he's walking. So I'm like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom or something all of a sudden, or my eyes are burning, or they're all puffy. I go in the bathroom, throw some water on my face, wash my face, take my pants off or something, track pants or whatever the hell. Wash myself a bit, need a towel, come out to look for a towel, or grab a towel, and then I go to the side window to look to see where the guy went, and all of a sudden there's this woman's face right there, and she's got like a Rottweiler, and it's pissing right on the fucking the driveway. It's supposed to be mine. Standing on the sidewalk, supposed to be mine, looking in the fucking window. The grass, there's like 20 fucking feet of grass, or 25 feet of grass, and then the road, no sidewalk, and then the fucking, across the road, a field that goes on for miles as far as your eye can see. Who the fuck's this person? What the fuck's going on? I jump back, I'm naked. What the fuck? It's like the window's like waist height or something, or whatever. On my side, it's up. And she's standing down there, head's down at the bottom, and she's looking up at the shelf I put in front of the window to try and block. And she's looking at things, trying to see what the fuck, man? I don't know who this person is, and the dog, it's like, now my dog's gonna be, and then I can't, now what, there's gonna be weird dogs, and like I can't even open the door, my dog just steps out in the porch, and there's fucking wild Rottweilers and shit, but there's fox. I chased a fox off the porch, like 2 months ago, 5:30 in the morning or something, which I kinda almost wish it was now, but it's 23:05 hours on the 3rd of March, 2026. And I'm freaking out for a while. Who the fuck's this person? I open the door. Excuse me. Hello. And then they're standing at the end of the supposed my driveway, and not, this is a split house. There's supposed to be a single girl living next door. But she's on the lawn towards the road, which is my alleged corner lot, and now she's down there with her dog pissing on some post at the end of my driveway. Excuse me, what the fuck? The dog, woof, woof, woof. What, I just moved in here? You're gonna fucking bark at me? And she laughs, and that pissed me off. Who the fuck are you? I close the door, I come in, I start grabbing all my shit and grabbing a camera, I'm fucking moving around, I'm freaking out or whatever. What the fuck is this place? Just trying to take a picture, blurry picture, this and that. Then there's a corporate truck. I try to take a picture of the corporate truck. What the fuck? And who is this person? They don't even live in this neighborhood. I don't know who they are. I don't know what's going on. A stranger, because there's a park or a big field across the road. Sometimes I saw cars or vehicle pull up, and people get out and let their dog run in the field across the road. But then one time somebody pulls up right on my side and then gets out with their dog on my place. I'm like, no, this is like, I don't want dogs running around where I am gonna go out and maybe have my dog or pissing everywhere. What the fuck is this? It just seemed weird. So I was like freaking out a bit. I grabbed my stuff, I go outside. The person freaked me right out. And other stuff happening. It's my bike. I'm trying to get my dog. The sun's gone down now. It's dark. I'm like, come here, the dog, come here, let's go. We gotta get out of here. We don't live here. And it's so dark you can't really see anything. But there's somebody over by the tree on my front lawn, and they're like, oh. What the fuck and what the fuck? And so I take off, and then I'm like, what the fuck? And then they come back, and then something like that goes on again. And then there's some guy at the kitchen window, 2:30 in the morning. And so I have this, oh wow. I'm sitting here right now, and I'm talking like this. I'm talking to the AI. I might have been talking a little louder. And then I make a comment about the fucking lady that kept showing up and trying to give me shit and never going away. And she brought me a bunch of carrots. I didn't even want them. I'm like, oh, whatever. I don't need these, thank you. But okay, whatever. please stop coming here. Okay, is that it? But then whatever. And then another lady I met, she was very nice, and she's like, do you mind if I leave some vegetables for you on your back porch or something? Oh, sure. So she puts them there, and then the next thing I know, half of that bag was carrots, and I'm sitting here 2:30 in the morning talking to AI. Then I tell a story about how I got 40 fucking pounds of carrot or something, 20 pounds of carrots, and know what the fuck to do with them. And then all of a sudden, laughing, somebody's laughing outside the kitchen fucking window, and there's this guy hiding and sneaking around there. I hear him, I get up to look, I see the fucker, like the tip of his hat or something in his silhouette, and then he fucks off, running, and then I go and I go to get a light, I don't know what, I wanted to put a blue light or something, because I didn't want to, the front light, super bright on the front door, and I didn't want the back lit up super bright, so I was gonna like get a light bulb and paint it blue or something, and then I went to check, and it was already blue, so I turn it on, I leave it on. To try and be a supposed deterrent, and I'm trying to figure out and make people think I got some cameras, or when I was at the motel, I bought stickers off Amazon that this place is under a camera or something. A weird shit going on. Then there's other stuff. The guy, I guess, was going to next door, so he comes in this black pickup truck, just an old one, or whatever, older, just an old one, whatever, pulls in the driveway. She's got like a walk ramp, wheelchair ramp. I just got a concrete step. Don't like that it's hollow, because I stand on it and then you talk and it just fucking echoes everywhere. He gets out of the truck, instead of going up the walk ramp to her front door, but he kept doing stuff like this, so I'm sitting in a chair next to the side window by my driveway. I was anyways, at that time. And he gets out of the truck, walks up the driveway, goes to the backyard, walks like in an arc around her back door, and then comes towards my back door and walks like right again close to the porch, and then he walks close to the kitchen window, and then he walked right up the side of the house. And then I was sitting there at the time, and then like all of a sudden the head goes by. What the fuck? Like you're 25, 30 feet from the street at the end of town. There's nothing across the road. There's nobody else that lives here. Nobody else does shit. I gotta move into this fucking weird house. When I finally see the person who was next door, I try to say, oh, hello, because we accidentally came out at the same time, or she was going somewhere, and I came around the corner. I don't know. Oh, hello, how are you? Mean fucking look. Whatever, mean look. First thing out of her mouth was, I'm having a party on Friday, and I'm going to use the fire pit. Because we got to share, apparently, this backyard, a 45 fucking degree angle, cutting the lawn or something. And so I end up cutting the whole fucking thing. What the fuck? I do it a few times, then she pays you $20 on time. And I don't care about the fire pit. I just wanted to fucking study. I want to write and research and work on my project. You see that fucking video? Let me go use my iPad here. Fucking motherfuckers. Oh, darn it. Oh, crap. My apologies. I'm going to move it over there. It slid right off the shelf. Landed on the floor. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Fall down. It's okay. It's okay. Not your fault. It's a good girl. Did you scare you or something, or what do you want? You're okay. Okay, so my channel. Oh, come on. Seriously? Log me out on my freaking iPad. It never usually does that. I've been using another tablet or another device for my freaking what do you call it? Amazon? Oh, I was going to YouTube. That's right. Here we go. There we go. And there's my channel. And there's the primate video. 9 years ago. just that, just, wow. So, I did say that 10 years ago, the 10th anniversary of a video I put up, PSYOPs, a scene, this is what they're gonna do to me. I'm being gang stalked after years of it or something. This is how you act, or when you try to talk about it or something's going on, this is what happens, this is what you do, or whatever. And so the scene from the movie Ricochet. So 10 years ago, I put that up because I was allegedly weird crap. And beyond mathematically possible, because we can work that out if anybody wants to talk about that. 9 fucking years for this, because so 10 years ago I put the video up, somebody's fucking me around, I'm trying to find a place to live, I want to work on this idea for a project I got, Primate. 9 years ago, actually, so it was probably 10 because, let me just see, does it tell me what date? I think it might have been, no, it just says 9 years ago. If I click on it, oh, there it is, October 3rd, 2016. I figured it was October 3rd. Because then the other one was October 6th, 2015. So a year before that, I put the video up about the I'm being gang stalked, PSYOPs, a scene thing. And then this one, at the end of it, it says coming soon. Because I put up a video originally, and I said, I think, oh crap, there's the music. Fuck off, man. Why are you so loud, asshole? Let's see where, here it is. Okay, whatever. Coming soon, there it is. Yeah. Wow. So, the original video said coming this summer. And then I was trying to find a place to live, to get left alone, to work on this and study. My life kept getting fucked around, and then I changed it and re-uploaded it and put coming this fall. Then my life get fucked around. I couldn't find a place to try and find a place to live. I was talking at that time, calling the place, the elusive place I was looking for was Anne Frank's closet. I want to find Anne Frank's closet, and I want to hide, and I want to work on my shit. That didn't work out, so I put coming soon, and then maybe some fucking day. 9 years later, here I am. Oh, the fuck, and my God, I don't know who you are. Get the fuck away from me, leave me alone. Oh, you like to be left alone, do you? More. Oh, you like your privacy, do you? Oh. Oh, you don't like this, do you? Oh. Oh, you don't like it, like whatever, do you? Oh, does this bug you, or whatever is next door? Oh, do you find it weird and the lack of privacy if somebody's crawling underneath the fucking floorboards in the basement and listening to you and talking, you can hear them through the vent and they're laughing at your jokes, or I walked around here going and then all of a sudden giggle. I just make the noise, just to try and see, or I'm doing other stuff and somebody's saying something, I'm watching something, or I get it. And plus I watch like my PSYOP study and shit, and some of it's warp people's heads, occult stuff or different things or all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you know those files? Yeah, nothing. All the stuff I know and deal with is whatever. That's the stuff that you're gonna find out already in the deepest of the darkest of those files, and it's nasty and sick and twisted. It's all fucked up. And yeah, most people screw their heads or something. Who knows? But what the fuck? I'm cold and analytical, trying to figure shit out or do something. I was trying to write a story or figure something out. Whatever. Why the fucking who cares? Whatever I want to try to do. I already tried to do other things. I did them. I want to do something else. What the fuck? Whoa. So 9 fucking years go by, and I'm trying to find a place like this. And then the last 4 or 5 years, some crazy bullshit. And the crackhead fucking girls are, sorry, excuse me, drugged up people and very disturbed and whatever, everything, troublemaking and problems and things. And holy crap, trying to find, just leave me the fuck alone, one place to another. Drunk landlord lady, some other guy, cocaine landlord, punching holes in the walls and blows all the money on coke. And the freaking power goes out and the electricity goes off and the water don't work and we all gotta move out because he's having a coke party at his mommy's boat. The fuck? I just, 9 years. Then I get here, somewhere, nobody leaves me alone over there. Then my dog was the problem. Then, did I already do that? My dog's sick. Gets better. I come here, I move into this place, I won't put the key. What the fuck? Okay, go the fuck away. But this woman, like, there's this, and they try to pretend they respect veterans or something and want to help with the veteran and make me the poster boy, or I don't want my picture in it, nothing like that, whatever. What the fuck? Stop asking questions. What do you it's, who cares? I tell them something, they don't understand it, or they think it's a fucking, they watch TV. Have you ever, I try to pretend to test, have you ever heard of Ivor? It's a fucking horse pace! Somebody screams right in my face. All I was doing is trying to ask a question, pretend I'm stupid. I don't know what it is. I can just answer a question like a fucking human being, and it's like, if you go to school, you're talking to another intellectual, and you're talking normal, like, but screaming like hate. And I go around making fun of the person because their job, their business went under and they quit or something. I think it's Canada or the world's first only weed store that went bankrupt. That's one of the reasons they stopped in because the weed store was right down the street from the motel. And, well, that's not doing it. The town name was kind of cool, I thought. Holy crap, man. Other weird people, weird things going on. I'm over at the motel, I Google it because it's too much weird crap. 70% higher crime rate than the national average. So while this woman kept coming around, there's other things that weird sounds every once in a while. Plus when she leaves, then I'm like screaming in the pillow or sitting here like fucking what the fuck screaming. But when she shows up or something, I'm all like, listen, ma'am, please go away. Please stop coming here. I told you, stop. You just interrupted me again. Or you just woke me up again. Oh my God. And then I'd be sleeping, and it's like every time I went, and then I had this feeling one time, everything was perfect here, and everything started going good. And then one time I went to lay down to take a nap in the afternoon, and I just had this feeling like a premonition, like that's the last feeling I'm gonna have for a real fucking long time, and it's over. And it was for real. Because I laid down, I was nice and comfortable sleeping, and then, knock, hi. I told you to fuck off, like, what the fuck, man? And then it never ended. I've never felt that again since, and I started to be feeling it every day. And then I'd go to sleep with, like, my pants on, or either track pants or my SWAT pant things or something, whatever I had on, I don't know, and no shirt. And I start exercising like crazy, and then this old lady knock on the door. I wake up, what the fuck, I open the door. Sometimes you got a half chubby or something, your pants flipping around or something, and I open the door, no shirt on, and there's like an old lady there, licking her lips, like, you know what, go the fuck, come on, go away. I don't even think about myself that way, but then, like, who the fuck are you? Why can't you be, at least if you look good or something, but what the fuck, go with, what the fuck? And it gets worse. Is this gonna run out? Is this a good time? I gotta go faster, get close to the end, because I don't even know. So like I was saying, the lady's doing all that. There's other shit going on. I couldn't really figure out where the sound was coming from. Then this other lady, the government lady, taking me back and forth to the town because it's 20 minutes away to buy supplies or things, and because something else happened. I was further away from stuff now because I moved from the motel, and the grocery store was no longer across the street, and then there was something else I was doing, because I had to keep going to some doctor's appointments with my dog at the vet, so she was driving me. And then it became a regular thing after the appointments. Once a month when winter came, she would take me because I didn't have my bike. And it's farther for me to go to the grocery store here, and I can't really get there on my bike on most days. Whatever. And then, so I was trying to save the money, buy a vehicle. And this landlord guy was supposed to sell me this truck for $500, and I was supposed to pay for it on 22nd of December. And I think I moved in here in like June, and I was supposed to buy this truck in December. And then on the 25th of December, I wanted to drive the fuck out of here with my dog as a Christmas present to my dog. The truck and us driving away with all my shit in it, or as much as I could carry, because I wanted to get the fuck out of here. And the thing fell through because the truck is old, it's breaking down, it ain't gonna last long. It's falling apart when he drives it here or something to show me. And then he has to go replace the carburetor or something, and then he tries to get ready to bring it to me, and then the brakes go. And so, then I'm like, I don't even want this fucking truck. And I just saved $1,000, and I can buy a fucking good truck, or $1,500, even better, whatever. Because there's a whole thing between there. So the lady, she's finally gone. 3rd of October, 6th of October, 10th fucking anniversary. Oh my God, of these fucking people, and 9 fucking years of coming fucking soon. I had a lamp and a fan in the summer in front of this large vent in this living room I'm sitting in, and right now I sit at a base, almost like a 45-degree angle, in front of some shelf that I got here. So I sit, and the lower part of the shelf, I got my iPad, laptop, everything. And if I stand up, the top half of the shelf has a couple water bottles right now and my coffee. The emergency blanket draped over me to keep the heat circulating and push it down on me or whatever. Made a little bubble area wrapped in. I got a little area wrapped with some emergency blanket. Wow. I just thought about something that I'm getting to, because I'm going to be rolling it up, I guess. And I also got these 11 by 17 or something clipboards and the paper, because now I'm trying to work on my project. I'm printing stuff off now, and I just printed off 3 200-page, 189, 183, and 190, I don't know, 170, 190, I don't know the other one, but almost 800 pages, almost 600 pages of these books on the Isisian code, the language code and other stuff. I've been wanting to have printed out copies of those for 9 fucking years. Maybe 10, maybe. I think it's probably 10, because those I've had longer. Part of it, they gave me the idea, maybe 12, 14, maybe 14 might be, 13, 14. I think it's 13 years for the Isisian code stuff. Check the Isisian code playlist. Anyways. I printed them off last week or something. First time in 10 years. I had the other 3, I got 6 books. The other ones are 175 or 80 pages. The others 121 pages. But I only had a single-sided printer, print them off. Had to flip it all, do the thing, and then sometimes it would ruin it, fix it up, do a new one. Finally get copies of 3 of them anyways. But then I bought a 2-sided printer when I got here. And then I printed them off the other day. I was pissed off because some fucked up shit going on here. Wow, Brandolini's Law. Okay, so that is somebody overboard, way overboard. So I got this EPC, easily penetrable cover life, because I'm living at the motel or going different places. Sometimes people are snoopy, or at the motel people break in there, crawl underneath, or they could hear me upstairs when I whisper even. So every time I was doing something, or if I sing a song, I gotta hear them too. It's just sick and tired of that. I get here, I'm driving back and forth with this lady. I'm going back to, so we're, after the lady leaves, with the stalking lady for 3 months, the other person give me a ride back, the other woman give me a ride back and forth to the dog visits, or the dog vet, and then it became a once a month thing for groceries and other supplies in town or something. And what in the hell? I remember one time coming back with her, and I was trying to tell her about it. I kept hearing some weird noises there sometime, and I couldn't figure it out. And I figured, because I didn't think anybody was inside the place, or something like that. And I figured somebody's talking, like that mother was out there and woke me up outside the window, and like, don't talk into the glass, or what's going on, or why are people on my side near my, like right up near the porch, or like in front of the fucking living room window, or things, and like, I don't go anywhere near your shit. And even when I cut the grass or something, I keep my head to the, because I have martial arts thing, put your head to the ground, don't fucking look like you're stealing from somebody's rice field or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. I don't look towards the windows. And plus, I lived in motels. I walk around people's doors. I didn't walk on the sidewalk past people's doors and windows. I'd walk in the parking lot or something, because I just to try to be respectful. Maybe somebody's sleeping in there. Just the act of walking by, even if you're totally quiet, just your silhouette maybe moving past their window, freak them out, wake them up, trigger some response to they know somebody's near them. So he just, like, what the fuck? But nope, these people nothing, man. What the fuck? I think maybe somebody's doing something and they keep talking, and I hear them outside the window or something, and I keep going to look, because where's it coming from? If we could just figure out where it's coming from, then okay, that's what the puzzle's solved. Okay, that's what it is. There it is. Or if it's somebody doing something and they're stand there for a second, talk, and then walk away. What the fuck is going on? So I moved this fan and this light that I had on the stand in front that was in front of this vent, and I moved it to the bedroom because winter was coming. I didn't need the fan anymore, and the light I was finding useless, and something else was happening, and I needed the space to move something around or something. And I left the stuff in the room, and the vent was open. All of a sudden, I can hear the voice, because the stuff in front of the vent, the sound, people talking, come out of the vent, and it ricochet from off the fan and the light, go towards the front door. So I'm going to check the fucking front window, because I'm like, what the fuck? Is there somebody at the window talking? What the fuck is that? Is there what the fuck is that closet? What the fuck is going on? And all of a sudden the stuff moves, the voices, oh wow. I hear people talking. I don't want to say I hear voices. I heard people talking sometimes, not all the time. The air changes, things feel different. Somebody starts talking and I hear talking through the vent, and they're talking about, like, I say something and they laugh, or I like that and giggle, or I'm reading something, or I'm watching a video about some stuff, studying my project. Just, whoa, look at it. Like, listen to stuff about the cults and Pedo Island, or thing about, whoa, yeah. And they don't hear this, they don't know this, they don't know what. I watch the Christmas shows, QI, Taskmaster, everything. Oh, what's he watching? Everything. What the fuck, and what the fuck? None of your business, who are you? And then I'm kind of used to tolerating it, because of whatever. Plus, I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from. And then I don't know, because then this other guy that screamed at me, I try to tell this guy, the guy that was screaming at me, the fucking kill the fucking thing and rats and things. The lady makes me go to his house one day, and then I was trying to tell him about this woman coming to my house, kept coming here, not my house, kept coming here, waking me up, all this crazy crap. He starts screaming at me, what the fuck, and call me names. That's how we do things in this town. We're never gonna stop coming. I'm like, buddy, I can't sleep. I want to fucking sleep. We're never gonna stop coming. There's a fucking Okay, I'm fumbling around, grabbing my recorder, trying to fucking make sure it's turned on and everything. Fucking, he's screaming. I'm fucking trying to get on my bike, fucking take off. I don't want to see you again. I told you I didn't want. Holy fuck, lady. I told you I didn't want to see this guy. Fucking, you made me go to his house and sign some paper for a fucking lawnmower or whatever the fuck you're trying to do. What the fuck? Because you want to get your half of the money or something. Like, stop. Fucking here to help. What the fuck? I don't want your help. Leave me alone. I'm all good. I'm 58 years old. I never needed you people. My mommy since I was fucking 18 years old. Who the fuck are you? Go away. Live your own life. I've been taking care of my own shit. It's okay. Thanks for the thing. I'll settle in. Everything. I can work it out. Fuck off. I got skills. I know how to cook. I worked at restaurants. I got a line cook. I got skill. I can fix some shit. I can do it all. So fucking get out of here. I'm a half-ass fucking noble savage Tarzan Renaissance man. Whatever the fuck. Just what the fuck. 9 years. coming soon. One of the things the guy screamed at me is leans over to his wife, weirdly finds out there's a basement. So then after this lady leaves, for like a month and a half, the one that was stalking me 3 months, I figure out the sound's coming after a couple weeks or something from the fucking vent. Every once in a while, not all the time. Because there's both places, they're soundproof. She cranks her fucking music sometimes. I can't hear nothing. If I go to the bathroom, maybe if I was near the wall, like a little bit sound or something, but whatever. And then I can play music or talk and nobody can hear me. What a fucking sensation that would be, because I haven't had that experience for the 3-4 fucking years, 3.5 years at that motel, because they could hear me whisper. And then before that, living in a tent and traveling across the country for like a few months, and then like whatever, holy fuck. And then the crazy shit with the drunk ladies and all the things, trying to find a place to live for years before that. So I walk around here. Every time I hear something talking somewhere, I try to figure out what's going on. So I go look. I didn't even really know there was a basement here. And then when the guy said that, it made me curious. But then around the next day or something, the guy for the high-speed internet for the third time came to try it again, install it for the second time, whatever that means. The first time was years ago. We're in high-speed internet in 2011. What the fuck? And then I come back. I was away from this province or whatever for a decade or who knows, years. I was heading to Alberta, but I stopped here. We're getting high-speed internet. What the fuck? I was here in 2011. You were getting it. And then when I move in here and hook up to high-speed internet, like 3 weeks later, they're advertising a new high-speed internet, Infinite or something. I was like, what the fuck? And then they had to, like, oh, your new router or your router that you hooked up was going to be no longer functional. I just put it in, and now 3 weeks, the fucking guy's got to come again and put in fucking, go in the basement. I don't know where the fucking basement is. He opens up the closet, there's a trap door, he goes down there. Oh, okay, that's where it is. That's the next day after the guy was like, wait, he finds out there's a basement. So then he leaves. I go check out this basement. It's like 3 feet crawl space or something. And there's a big divider wall between the house and the lights on the other side. And there's some weird looking shit colored, or I don't know what the hell it is over there. I can't see because there's a big divider wall. Looks thick. It doesn't look like anybody can get from one side to the other. But there is uneven dirt. Like it's like a giant board attached to the bottom of the house, and it runs along the ground, but it's not touching the ground, so the ground is wavy and you can see through to the other side. And if I and then I come back up and I put on a movie, and then I go back down there, close the trap door, I can hear everything, and they could hear everything on that side. So if she was home, which she wasn't, and she was watching a movie or listening to music, I could totally hear it down there. Okay, that's what happens. Maybe they go down there on that side and they can hear me, but it sounds like they're right at the fucking vent. So then I'm trying to take a picture of the dirt, or I forgot to take a picture of the dirt. The next time I heard someone, I went down and I couldn't tell if the dirt had moved, and then I was like kicking myself in the ass, going, I should have took a picture and compared before and after. Fuck. Because I don't know if somebody can get from one side to the other. And I don't know what was going on. And then it seemed to get worse and worse. So then I'm trying to ham it up too. I hear somebody, I start walking around going, wait till he finds out there's a basement. Then I'm doing this game again, trying to talk, or like at the motel or something. That one time I walk and somebody's sneaking around, and I went, spies! And they fell over. Fucking tripped, banged her head against the fucking air vent heater. Bong! Fucking what the fuck? That goes on for like a month or something. I'm trying to trap them, trying to order a camera from Amazon, trying to rig something. I got this camera, but I don't have the charge cable long enough, so it only like films for an hour or 2 hours, or who the fuck knows. It's all complicated bullshit mess. I got my pocket recorder, I got other things. Oh man, this is gonna be, I'm getting close to the end, but this is twisted fucking shit here. coming. I purchase. I sign up for Amazon Prime because winter's here, so I want to watch some shows or something. Usually every winter, or I've done that a couple winters. In the wintertime, I get Amazon Prime, and then cancel it in the spring or something. And I've been watching Bones and stuff. And then I bought a TV series and a couple movies, and then I bought Buffy the Vampire Slayer. 144 episodes. It was on sale for $9.99. As soon as I push play, the music they're playing these people or somebody in the basement through the air vent. Buffy. Every fucking episode, like Mystery Science Theater, whatever, 3000 or fucking whatever the fuck. There's somebody there talking or commenting or what the fuck. Then it turns into sometimes like, hey, because then I try to tease or lead them on and then build up. And then near the end of the series, or one of the episodes, is like this demon guy singing like a Vegas song routine. I start singing along. He's a pretty good singer, as they're saying, and whatever. And I change the lyrics and I'm singing along and ooh or something. I think, oh, what the fuck? Like I play it along, but this is supposed to be private rental, not a fucking motel room with the thin wall. It's supposed to be soundproof. What the fuck is this going on? Why are these people doing this? Why do I gotta move to a place with the crackheads that go in the basement, smoke crack or whatever they're doing? They go down there to hang out or whatever, and then I start trying to be insulting. So this girl lives there by herself, and then what? The guy comes over, and all you do is go down there and sit, and then you spend like 2 hours. Like, why don't you go fuck her for like 4 hours? Or what? You done in 3 minutes, and then you spend 3 hours fucking sitting down there smoking crack or doing whatever you're doing. I don't know if they smoke crack. I don't know. There's a smell. They do burn incense. Because I opened the closet door and I smell incense. I lift up the trap door, smoke of fucking incense in my face. What the fuck? So maybe they burn that to cover the smell. Then I'm thinking, what the fuck? If they're smoking crack, it's coming up the vent, or what the fuck? Me and my dog gonna breathe this shit? I said the other day I gotta go do a blood test, see if I got fucking crack in my system from these pricks or something. And then I heard somebody like, "Woo, dude, like what the fuck?" Cause she's always like, when she goes to work, it's quiet. It feels nothing. There's such a hollowness and empty. The whole place, not a fucking sound, nothing. Even if she's here and in her own place, it's just sound. There's the muffly sound of her. I know she's there or whatever. But then she goes in the basement or something. Or I don't know what the fuck or how or what. So then I'm singing the song with this demon. I start singing about I was at the motel. They hacked my iPad. Listening to me on one of my 3 speakers. Apple told me somebody hacked my iPad. Oh, wow. Because that's so important. Apple told me. It's not like I just speculated, or imagined, or made it up. Or like I'm all super, I hate the word. I don't get paranoid. I did experience it once today because I tried to do a tricky gossip thing and I told somebody something. I told somebody about 2 people, but then somebody called me and was like, I sent them a text about something and I forgot they sent the text, and then they called and said something like, "Where? How'd you know that? Did that woman tell you the gossip that I tried to spread or something?" And he's like, "Oh no, I remember the text." Oh yeah, because anyways I got confused and I'd be like, "Wow," and I even said to him, sometimes people over the years, or I hear this word and paranoid, and that I think that's what it felt for a split second. I was like, "Oh my god." Did he find out the thing first? I was trying to set up a trick so that I would tell him first before he found out. And I thought he found out first. And I said, "Oh, fuck." But I got confused for a second. And whatever I felt right there, that felt like must be what people call paranoia. Because other than that, I don't fucking know. Wait a minute. So demons singing a song, I'm changing lyrics. They hacked my iPad, steal my Bitcoin, and now they're in the basement spying on me. And it kind of was a lull, and I paused or something, and really loud, a guy's voice, "He knows we're here." Can I do it? I'm talking low. I'm talking too low, because I'm in my own place, but I don't feel like I could talk comfortably. I want to talk low. But like I'm around here and I'm watching the show and singing, and all of a sudden, "He knows we're here." Like that. Like, what the fuck? So then I call the landlord the next day, whatever. I say, "You gotta come here and check this place, please, because I don't know if somebody can get from one side to the other and somebody can hear the fucking shit that I'm talking. Like, it's fucked up. I was trying to fuck around with them. I'm an ex-soldier, they know, so I was playing games. I've had a history of stuff. I play games trying to fucking whatever, or get them to react, and I tell them and they laugh or something, or I say offensive shit or do something, and I'm like, I can't do this. Like, anyways, I think the next day, I've been in this town 4 years, and the next day it was so fucking quiet, and it reminded me of 3 other days that were quiet, and other than that, that's it. The first day was Christmas Day. Some people that were upstairs fucking around, they all left, and I was nobody in town. I was the only one in the motel, nobody in town, everybody in their house. I phoned the Veteran Affairs, United States of America, talked for 4 hours and bitched about how my spies went home. 22nd of December, 2022, I bought a spy bug detector thing. Just 2 days ago, somebody at the Soldier Helpline, you go on TikTok, and they have these bug detectors, camera finder. Yeah, I bought one. December 22nd, 2022. 22nd December 2022. On the 25th of December, I called Veteran Affairs for 4 hours, scanning the fucking room, can't find nothing. Turns out it's just the way it's built, and maybe there's a camera, I don't know, the fucking thing, it's an amateur thing, it doesn't work great. It's the heater vents, and the place is built like a fucking made of balsa wood or something. It's just fucked. And so that day was so fucking quiet. And then like 6 months later, another day was just like quiet. And then that day, a couple months ago or something, landlord said, and then quiet. Nothing, not a fucking sound. And then since you're supposed to be able to play rock music and fucking whatever and not really hear anything, sometimes I'll be sitting there and go, Jesus fucking Christ, 4 fucking months or 4 or 5 fucking months of my life gone. Finally I can sit the fuck down. 9 fucking years coming fucking soon. 10 fucking years on the fucking coming soon. Wow, I hope this video can last and doesn't end and run out of space or something. I should try to just talk and get it over with. I'm near the end, I suppose. So then a month goes by almost, or a few weeks anyways, who knows what it's like, and it feels, it's quiet, it's nice, starts turning out nice. Then I start trying to do more research and getting into deeper stuff and release the easily penetrable cover and get to try to live a normal life and try to do what I want to do. And I pull out the deeper study stuff and I start listening, I start studying, and then I'm talking, I start making a recording or something. And then I'm listening to some profound shit. And like when I was over at the motel, I used to listen to this guy, Magic Skeptic, one time, and he says like profound logical shit or something, and then the person listening in the air went, whoa, did you hear that? Or underneath me in the floor. And the one time they're underneath me in the floor, and I pull out my iPad to go do something, and there he goes. The iPad, because they could see the screen or whatever, but they had something, and somebody was underneath me. Anyways, I was moving around, and somebody goes, there he goes, and I went, there he goes. And then I hear somebody go, oh shit, he can hear us. Then I went, oh shit, he can hear us. And then I stomp on the floor, do something, I chase around, and actually some fucking kids, I go looking at the side window in the bedroom, but the other room is the corner with the door. And anyways, I didn't go into the bedroom, closed that, I never used the bedroom. I just used the one big room. Anyways, I kind of go look, and I see them, and they fucking run out the maintenance door and down the street, and then they ran past somebody else's room and bang on the fucking door, and then I'm standing out there in the middle of the parking lot watching them run away or something. I'm not chasing them, but I come out to run, and then this guy comes out of the room, they knock on the door, he's like, hey you, fuck you dude, knocking on my door. I'm like, it wasn't me, motherfucker, and I point, and then he goes chasing after these kids. This fucking, what the fuck, 9 years. Okay, so that's back to this place. Then it starts, all of a sudden I start listening to stuff, then I'm talking, making a recording, and I say, like whatever, PSYOPs log, whatever, 47 hours, and I hear somebody say, oh, he talks in military time, fuck. fucking what the fuck? They're back. Somebody's back. And then I talk and I say, I'm like, sometimes I'm mad and I say a bunch of fucked up shit. You're a fucking bunch of assholes, this fucking shit and this crap. And I talk about stuff I'm seeing with the Padawan and all kinds of stuff and these people here and then this fucking person and then the Nazi motherfuckers. Whether it's Nazis or not, just use the terminology. But I'm in my own place and they're yelling. But it's supposed to be, I play rock music, you can't hear it. The fucking and whatever. The windows closed, the doors are closed. And then I hear this person, ooh, or I do a little rant, wow. One day I wake up fucking bitchy, bah, 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 these fucking assholes, and I make a recording. And then I stop talking, the girl through the vent, wow. And then I wait like 10 seconds and I go to my dog, I go, hey, I'm a little grumpy when I get up in the morning, eh? And then giggle, 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 she laughs. But I try to think that like people can't, they don't know that you can hear them when they're listening to you. Or people, somebody looking in the window, and what's he doing? And they talk. He's just sitting there. And the person, and he's that one time with the armed robbers peeking in my window. What are you talking to the glass? Turn your fucking head. This is why they use man signals in the military. If I knew before, now I know why. Because holy fuck, that's why. Because like whisper, you're just talking, and turn your fucking. You don't talk into the glass. You're like the third fucking criminal I told that to. Oh my god. Okay, so I was doing something, and then I was working on my project, and I started organizing things more, and then I sit here and I'm like, wow, can you believe it took me 7 months to work on this stuff? Finally, I get to sit and work on fucking grown-up shit, and no assholes are gonna be around fucking, and like fucking, or some kind of remark or something through the air, then holy fuck, you're there. Started getting more and more with the girl, and then all of a sudden, the guys start coming, then there's like, cause she had a red light all the time in the window, and I wondered because different guys would show up or different people. And I started wondering what the fuck, man. And then they all go in the basement or hang out and fucking talk and listen, and I can hear shit, they can hear me. Fucking what the fuck? I can't do this. It's not good. But the thing with the guys, because even before when I called the landlord and then it got quiet, there's a guy was coming, and they would come in but I could see them. Somebody would pull up this guy would pull up in the black truck or whatever. He parked the truck, but he turned the truck away. So first I wonder, like one time, anyways, I go out to get the plate, try to look around and get the plate, and then the next time they come, they park a couple times trying to get a plate covered in snow, but I can only get a number one time, and then the next time I can't see it or whatever. I don't know. I go and then they start parking the truck facing away. It's the wintertime, minus 40. I'm not gonna go out fucking wander the street to try to make it nonchalant, like I'm be the only one out there, whatever. Anyway, so then he starts parking. I notice like somebody coming in. Nobody's parking anywhere, but I hear somebody come in because I'm like wired for sound, and like nobody can really move. But if somebody goes in there, it changes the air pressure. Then they slam the door. She has a habit of slamming the door. I never want to say that out loud like I just did, because I don't want them to not stop. I don't want them to stop slamming the door, because then I might not know. But they close it hard or whatever. So somebody comes in like 10 o'clock at night, 10:30. The door, I guess the door opens. I don't hear it, but then slam. And then the stomping of the feet a couple times to shake the snow off the boots. And then 5 fucking minutes later, there's somebody down the trap door in the basement talking. I remember one time, like a stick, the broomstick, and fucking rattle it just 'cause it makes a loud sound. Just tap it lightly and just rattle. Get the fucking little whippersnappers, get the fuck out of here. And then they all fucking, hey, whoa, you hear the sound, then slam the fucking trap door. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Gets a little worse. Totally. Kind of light. Stuff I'm researching, occult stuff, language code, or something. I'm curious. Oh, I want to hear more. What the fuck? Just go away. Someone fuck you up. Who knows? Shit. Just get tell what was happening there. Drink. So I started hearing the guy come in a couple days. Starts happening more and more. It's like 2 weeks ago or something. One night, and then I start trying to be quiet sometimes because I'm working on my project or reading or working on my map and quiet and moving things around and it's quiet. What's he doing? I don't know. It's quiet, whatever. And then one time, I'm sitting here quiet. I start moving some shit around. And then I don't know if it's like the motel. So I don't use my own internet on my iPad because I think the iPad's compromised. So I start doing different things, working on that stuff. All of a sudden, I hear somebody a couple weeks ago. What's he doing? Very, very faint. What's he doing? And the other voice, the guy's voice or whatever, more like louder, more clear. I don't know, I can't see. He's got it blocked. That pissed me right off. I've been throwing fits, and then when they leave, like people leave and then she goes to work or something, then I'm in here and then I'll scream, you motherfuckers, or something for 4 hours. I hate your fucking guts. And then they come back and I'm quiet. Or I bitch a bit like you're fucking assholes or something, but they shouldn't be able to hear me. But they do because they're in the basement. But if they're upstairs, they wouldn't hear a fucking thing. And then I wouldn't be saying that. But not that I don't know where they are. And if I go look, they're gone or something. That's all fucked up. Or they run away and the shadow go up and then slam the door. One time. What the fuck? Try to say what the fuck's going on. So then I call the landlord again. Fuck, come on, man. This fucking shit, I can't do it. Oh, because then something happened. I was sleeping one night. A couple times I'm sleeping in the middle of the night and I just fucking all of a sudden wake up. What the fuck? And I start having some crazy dream. I fucking wake up, what the fuck? And then I tell a story to people one time. I was like, I train myself, visualization in dreams. You know, if Freddy Krueger comes in a dream, I kick his ass. All that, it's my dream, get the fuck out. So I think somebody started whispering or talking weird shit or something in the vent. I'm sleeping. And then later on, I think if they could have seen me, they would have known I was sleeping. They could see me and they were talking. And what if they're blowing crack in the fucking thing, event when I'm sleeping? I don't know. I wake up a couple times freaking out. Ah! What the fuck is that? What the fuck? It's some kind of dream. One time I hear a giggle. Other times I didn't. But the one time I woke up, I couldn't breathe right, panic kind of thing. It was really hot in here, actually. The temperature like went up crazy. It warmed up all of a sudden, really crazy, like 20 degrees. And then I had the heaters going and everything, and I wake up and it's like hot. So I fling the front door open, trying to breathe, and I started having some physical attack because I had some stress reaction, and it never happened before, like a panic attack thing on set, and it terrified me because it happened at this motel with this woman who was like slamming doors because the other woman that assaulted me and walked into me, there was a period for like a whole month where she would like, and I could never figure it out. I walked towards the door and she slammed the door. Or something from upstairs in the 45-degree angle in the room upstairs, kitty corner or whatever. I'd go towards my room door, she'd open her door and slam it. I'd open my room door and just stand there, she'd open her door and slam it. I'd step out, she'd open her door and slam it. I'd go to the grocery store, she'd open the door and slam it. I'd come back from the grocery store, I'd put the key to open my door, she'd open the door and slam it. But all the time I had this I got over 60 hours of recordings of her doing that, and me saying whatever, 12:22 p.m. or hours, and I'm heading towards the front door, slam, recorded all. One day I'm walking towards the door, my body just dropped, and my fucking started, my mind is fine, I'm just like, 38 hours, and walking towards the door, I fell over, I just dropped, my legs gave out, I dropped, I panicked, I couldn't breathe, I'm like, what the fuck, stand up, get up, on your feet, soldier. My mind was my mind was fine, my body wouldn't listen. I didn't like the stress thing. It started reacting because she kept slamming, bang, slam, doing this thing, assault me thing. I couldn't do anything. I wanted to get away from there. Oh my God. All this tension built up in my body. I get out of here. I keep telling that woman, I'm trying to fucking rest, stop it. I'm trying to heal from that. That was fucking really nasty. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if that happened again. I wake up all of a sudden, it's back. And this time, if it happens again, like it's worse, I think it will kill me. So please, like this time, fucking fuck off. For real. That's it. We're done. I'm a small town. Let's go to fucking hell. What the hell is going on? Is there a ticket window, an autograph fucking fee box? Like, get the fuck away from me. Inside the fucking place I live. Even. And I paid, and that is all fucking just nasty. And they don't care. These people are just, there's something wrong, like massively. It gets worse. Almost finished, I suppose. Yeah. So this lady drive me back and forth once a month, or sometimes we're texting, having fun conversations. She wants to know more and more info about stuff. I don't want to talk to nobody, and then apparently she doesn't believe in gods too much, or was agnostic or something. But now I think I broke her because I gave her some logic book and then some other stuff I told her, and then her brain fucking froze, and then she would get upset because she helped find me this place, and then she played this routine like she pretend like I can't la la la. She acts like a baby, like I fucking recorded too, and she'll la la la, like when you put her fingers in your ears, la 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 la. Because I'm like, at first I tried to tell her when that woman was coming for 3 months, that's disturbing. I hope she stops doing that. Like, how dare she do that to you? And then, like, the person in the vent talking, and I hear them, and I tell her the story one time, and then he knows we're here, and then she's like, I don't, oh my God. And she's like, she got so fucking freaked out and saying, like, I can't imagine that happening to, and there's something that makes me sick to my stomach. And you can't talk about it to her because she just starts freaking out and getting all emotional. It gets worse each time, so I stopped talking about it, I guess, or I don't know. And then it stopped because I called Lynn, or I was quiet for 2 months, and then all of a sudden, one time, and all of a sudden, like that 2 weeks ago, what's he doing? I can't see. So now I sit in here joking around. I just, can you see me now? Can you see me now? Or whatever. I tell you, Lynn, we're supposed to bring a truck 22nd of December. I was going to drive out of here on Christmas Day because of all this fucking shit. It's March the fucking 4th now. The 4th of March. It started, it's midnight, right? I don't know, 0000. 4th of March. Look at that. I didn't get to drive out of here at Christmas. It seemed maybe quiet for most of January, then February playing games, and she's sneaking around. I'm working on my project or listening to fucking Deep Share, trying to like do creative shit, but my own creations, nobody's business. Oh wow, what the fuck? I make a phone call last Monday morning. I'm talking to this guy in the East Coast, the motel manager, because he's familiar with my lifestyle, like all that's crazy crap and people doing this shit, and I'm telling him all about it. And then I learn about the virus, the stuff, and different things happening, and the pedo island stuff, and I'm talking to him about all that, and then I get off the phone with him, and then as soon as I say a couple words for this recording I made, and then I like bitching, and I don't think she's there, or maybe she shouldn't be, and then she's gone, so I feel a little more comfortable trying to be more me, because the quantum particle changes its direction if it's observed. And then I'm done talking, I get off the phone, yeah, so that's what this fucking bunch of bullshit. And I hang up, see you later, I'll talk to you later, bye. And then I hear, wow. Oh my fucking God. I phoned the land, that's the 4th time I heard wow. Like fucking stop, just, oh my God, I can't even make a phone, can't do nothing. I called my bank January when I got my first pension, or my pension check came in, the first pension part or something with the cost of living increase, wait to see, I put it on speakerphone. First time I put the phone on speakerphone because I don't even trust anything in my own fucking place, and guess what? Whoa, ooh. That's what I hear after she hears my bank. Now I'm like phoning the guy again, like fuck man, she just heard my bank balance. I gotta get the fuck out of here, like what the fuck? Just for my pay, like that's not my whole bank balance, that was my pension payment or whatever. Now she knows how much payment I get for at least that one anyways. Like what the fuck? Landlord playing stupid, nothing makes sense. It's all fucking, and if you were doing the best setup, like Truman Show, but to really fuck around an ex-soldier, and really rub it in and like do the most disgraceful, dishonorable things, everything. This is just more too. So then it's kind of toned down with the shit, except on the 27th. The 26th, I called the landlord of February, and on the 27th, I tried to make a dictation. I tried to dictate a script to do what I'm doing right now. I tried to make a script so that I could do and say all this, but the script is all over the place, and so I just started saying it, and here I am, and it's almost done, and it's an hour and 55, almost an hour and 56 minutes, and a few more minutes, hopefully, 2 hours for sure, but then, like, I hope it doesn't run out, because it's almost done. The 27th, I'm dictating about this, so basically I'm saying this, but in a normal, I'm saying the stuff that I'm saying right now, but in a normal voice like this, which you would think you could talk like in the place that you rent that's supposed to be private. And when I say weird shit about like this whole story, every once in a while there's some profound or something thing in the story, I hear, oh geez, or holy shit, or something, or whatever, but it's about you. But when for my script I was saying rude words or different things and other stuff that would just to get it out of my system, but when I went back to supposedly edit it, which I'm not, I would have fixed that all up and that, but it's just it's like 16 fucking pages, and it's like one run-on long sentence, it looks like, because it just kept dictating, and then I had to go break up some of it and look like paragraphs, but it's just fuck. I would have been there for another day, so I just do this, and that seems to be working out like I had anticipated, or would want it to anyways, by just doing it like this. Before, maybe I was too emotional, the fucking this, and that, and this, that. So while I'm dictating that on the 27th, she sounded like she's there listening. So then I try to, I'm done dictating, I guess, and then I pretend to dictate a letter to the lady that's like driving me back and forth once a month and everything else, but she does weird shit and all this stuff, and like it works out like she tries to be nice, government aid, I'm just here to help, but tries to be nice and fuck shit up like 10 times more. Just what the fuck, everything, and then she keeps I talk about, first I tell what's happening here, and then she tries to defend people. I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, these people are doing some twisted shit, why are you defending them? Like, why can't you, like, and then it just worked out weird all the way along, and then because I don't trust these people, half of those times, like not all of them, but half of the times when I went back and forth somewhere, I take a recorder and put it in my pocket, because you know what? Fuck. Let me see. October maybe? October, November, December, January, February. So 5 trips we've made. Me and her to the town once a month. We went to the town 20 minutes away, 20 minutes back. We go shopping for a couple hours or an hour. 5 trips. 3 of those, she just out of nowhere. And the first time, fucking Trump killed him. He's a fucking Nazi. Second time, Trump's a fucking Nazi. Third time, fucking Trump. Because I don't react. I just, like, whatever, but, and that's why and so, like, maybe the first trip or the second trip, I didn't record or something, but then, fuck Trump, then I start recording every trip or something. Or kill him, that's it. Like, whatever, that's, like, I'm, like, in a car with somebody talking about killing people. And, like, that's the second time, and, like, so, I'm recording. Plus, I put the fucking recorder near the vent, and but the night I did the singing, I got it. Plus I had another recording going on the table, or whatever, shelf, and he knows right here. Excuse me. That's kind of important. Like, unfucking believably important in a sense. So I start dictating a letter. This lady, she betrayed me. They backstab the soldiers, they're doing everything to whatever, I don't know, she's a nasty B and a C and a whatever. And then every time I insult the woman, or in my fake letter, she's like, hee hee, giggle, giggle, or something like this. And then after that, I turn on the AI and I go, look up something for me. What would the sentence be or the punishment in this for this, this, and this in a scenario like somebody's in the next door neighbor, the basement split, you can hear this, hear that. When they keep doing it, and it's more like intent, and then you hear them, they listen, whatever the hell. I tell this story, I give it a, what do you think? It says like 2 terms of 3 to 5 years in prison, not including maybe terrorism or gang stalking or espionage or whatever, but the other stuff, voyeurism and stuff or whatever, anything else, eavesdropping, whatever laws and all that, privacy. 3 to 5 years in prison times 2 plus hundreds of thousands of dollars in fines. But for the fines, you're in Canada. Oh, sorry about your luck. And after that, after the thing said 3 to 5 years in prison, then she kind of, I heard it sound like a reaction, like, oh shit. I don't know. Anyways, that was the 27th. Then that woman took me shopping on the 20th, I believe, and we hadn't spoken because, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'm going to refresh my coffee. So, still not done, but I'm thinking and I'm trying to go backtrack. Where was I? So, I went shopping with the woman around the 20th, I think. I think it was the 20th, I'm not sure. Maybe it was the 19th. I think it might have been the 19th. It was the 19th of Friday. Nope, the 19th was a Thursday. I went on the Friday, I think. It was the 20th, I think, so we went on the 20th. And things are okay, but there's some weird shit. She started acting weirder. She's getting angrier and acting weirder. I never seen her. She's really nice, like most of, you know, like joyful and pleasant. Everything's fine. She's learning more and more from me. She's asking questions about the occult stuff. Tells me she's like atheist, agnostic kind of deal. Or maybe she was just playing with me because I didn't want to talk about anything because I thought everybody around here is like fanatically religious, and I don't want to talk about anything, and I try to act like I think they're all religious, so I don't do stuff around them like oh, you're a demon. But if I'm in here, and if the people next door were like super religious, and I'm in here like fuck this and Satan is pie, they're gonna freak out. I'm pulling out the cult posters. Don't be looking in the fucking window. I'm working on a poster with the cult shit on it, but I don't believe in the shit. But you might think I do. Like, stop fucking. Like, what the fuck? Day 14. I remember that one because I taped together an actual poster on the cult stuff with symbols on it, and it's big. It's what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper, all taped together. I enlarged the fucking chart, and I spread it out on a 9-page or 12-page thing, and printed off each page, then taped them together, matched it all up. And when I got here, see, that's another thing. I taped this thing together, tried to make this chart for like months or a year, or 6 months or something. But it's easy. Could have been done in a couple days. I move in here. I'm working on it on day 14, and then I take a nap, and the person wakes me up. And not only did I finish the map, but I laminated it with like packing tape, and then I got this bone folder thing and screened out all the bubbles, so it's all a nice laminated chart. I was all proud. I'm like thinking, wow, I can do so much research and so much work and studying. I get so much done now after 9 fucking years. Take a nap, wake up, somebody at the fucking window, freaking out. Days go by. There goes 2 or 3 days of me trying to do research. Days lost in my life again. Holy fuck. Months lost. 3 months fucking leave me alone. 14th fucking day. The other person, holy fuck, man. So then on the 20th, I go shopping with this woman. Over time, I talk to her on the phone. Things are good. I mention stuff, and then it gets worse. Even she gets sick to her stomach because she's horrified by what I'm going through. To think that I would be going through that, and why would they be doing that to me or something? Now it changed. See, because I wrote the fake letter. I didn't write a letter. I pretended it dictated a letter. It dictated it, but I deleted it or whatever. And I'd call the lady names and things and stuff like that. And I was thinking, if this person knows the person and was hearing me and then went and told them, that might explain a little more of the way she's, or whatever she's turned into and the way she's acting. This lady that drove me back and forth with the dog and to this, whatever, once a month to the store. So we go on the 20th, and like sometimes on the phone she says something that seems like off and weird and almost barb or something. I don't know what the fuck. I give her this 20 logic or common arguments for the essence of God with the Why There Is No God book PDF. And I think she was like on the fence with it, or maybe, but then read the book and then cracked and had like a breakdown and cried because it was like for sure 100%. And then other stuff, learning about the occult stuff, I was telling her about some of the stuff. She was curious and like, and then so I was thinking maybe she was just being because the guy, he told me he was an atheist or didn't believe in God, making jokes or something. He said, fuck God, or we're driving. I'm like, oh, so you don't believe in him? He's like, well, no, I don't believe in him. Oh, okay, well, I don't believe in it either, but I don't know who's who around here. I thought you're all religious, I don't know. And then this woman, maybe this guy told her that. So then she's pretending to me tell her more about the stuff. Maybe she was faking that she was agnostic and faking that she was something. Maybe she had something, but I crushed it. And I gave her the PDF, and then she read it, and she seemed to have she switched to something evil and dark and angry and cruel and abusive, and like, what the fuck? For like a year, you're the nicest person. You never seen you act any way resembling whatever the fuck you just turned into, because it's insane. It's nasty. That's what I do when I'm doing my fake routines or getting out my energy, dark, cathartic discharge, whatever. Holy. So I'm trying to figure out what happened and how things progressed, and it just seemed to get weird. And she was sick to her stomach. She couldn't imagine, didn't want to talk about it. But I'm like, I want to talk about it. And then I'm not trying to say anything, but in a sense, you're almost responsible. And then if I can't handle this, I got to leave the town. And don't talk about leave. She freaks out if I ever said about leaving. Or one time, a couple of times, I'm like, I asked you 3 times. I want to put my stuff in storage. Oh, no, why you got to do that? Stay. What's the fucking no? I will make the decision. Stop trying to help, and this is what the fuck. And then, so after just inch by inch, little by little, not even inch, so fucking crafty and sneaky, just a little bit at a time. The fuck. And then I don't know what the hell happened. We're on our way back. I do know what happened. She mentioned about some lady or another woman in town that she said to say hi, and I'm like, I was kind of mad. On the way back, I get a little more anxious because we're getting close, like 10 minutes away. I get more anxious because I go, fuck, here we go again. I have to put up with this shit or do this or chase some fucking thing or do whatever. I don't know. So I was bitchy about this other woman a little because there's a whole game. I was trying to like run up back and forth to this gas station, talking to this person who used to be my friend or whatever, and then back and forth, and like, but nobody has a reaction. I'm bitching about this in town. Everybody's either smirking that it's happening, or they're making excuses for something, and it's like, what the fuck? And then I tried to go call the cops one time, or was gonna call them, and I wanted to find out about something. Plus, that idea makes me nervous. I don't want them here. It's -40. I don't want any people in here. I don't want to be outside. I can't. My dog will be here. Dog freaking out. Can't go outside. Anyway, it's just fucking. What the fuck? All this. Why? Forced escalation. All this shit. 9 years. Coming soon. I hope that I'm at least talking loud enough, and I hope this lasts. I swear it should be done soon. We're getting close anyways. So I was bitching about the other woman, and then she didn't know. And then we only have sometimes to talk to her. I gotta fit everything in. So I was trying to tell her how I tried to. I was running back and forth, begging people, somebody help me, fucking please. How do I make this stop? Or how do I figure it out? Or why is this happening? Or I gotta get out of there. A couple times. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. It's multiple things that were happening. Fucking nasty. Did I tell you the story the one time the drug dealer, I make a call to the Crime Stoppers or something, and then I went outside. I said there's some suspicious activity and stuff like that or whatever. And I walked outside after the phone call, and the drug dealer came up, you ever do that again, or you and your dog get hurt. And then I presumed when I was on the East Coast before that, and then I went and lived in the tent. In the wintertime, I went in the room, tried to call the cops or something. And then a couple days later, I tried to do a call again to the Crime Stoppers, but I faked it. Because I figured somebody might be bugging the room, or maybe they got a camera. So I faked the phone call to check. And then I'm sorry, I made a mistake. There's no room 13. I got the room number wrong. They left. I don't know what happened. Please disregard my report. Hang up. Wait. Appropriate, like make it look like it's all natural. Walk out the door. Drug dealer comes out of the room above me. Walks down the stairs right up to my face. Now you and your dog can go have a happy life. So I tell somebody like this lady about these different incidents, and then I tell them that these people called the Vets for Warriors told me that they sent somebody or did some investigation, and they said that you are being criminally harassed heavily and gang stalked. You're being gang stalked and criminally harassed heavily. That's what they said. I just spoke with them tonight, told them basically this whole story, and I think in a shorter time, but I didn't include as many details. The 20th, we drive back. I bitch about this other woman a bit because I'm running back and forth. Please help me, I gotta get out of here. There was another guy, a native guy apparently, mayor of some town 50 kilometers south of here, told me to come down there, just leave this behind, come down, stay, live in my town. You'll be okay. Fuck, I'm all over the place. Everything I try to make arrangements, try to do this. The landlord is also supposed to have me a new place in another town. I gotta move to another town. Here's another deal. I gotta move to another town because nobody's gonna do anything. I don't want to call the cops. I'm not gonna call them there at 10 seconds. I don't get me in trouble. I don't want to cause shit. Or I don't know what the fuck. I just want to be left alone. Like, what the fuck? 9 years? It was okay. I was gonna move to the other town 15th of January, but then January 1st or 2nd or 30th, I don't know, December, I was like, I don't know, I just hold out. He wasn't ready yet, the place wasn't ready, the truck didn't come yet, I wasn't out of here. And so I'm like, you know what, I don't know about the place, maybe I'll just stay here for another couple months, see if I can hold it out till like maybe spring or April. I save some money, I'll buy a truck, or you'll have your truck, but I really didn't want it, but I didn't tell him that yet. But anyways, because it kept breaking down all that shit. I didn't take the place because I could have been out here on the 15th of January, but then I'm by myself. There's a big grocery store near me and everything else, but I'd be by myself. I thought, okay, this is all fucked. Maybe it tones down. I can handle it a couple more months. Get a truck, pack my shit, get the fuck out of here. But then if I go anywhere near that, this woman, oh, what the fuck? Why you gotta talk about leaving all the time? Why the fuck am I? But before it was okay, and we said, oh, don't talk like that. But now it's like fucking vicious. After that drive in the car, and so I go back and forth to the gas station, and the one girl there that was a lady, she's an older lady, and we were just friends, and then we were going back and forth one day. I'm like, I gotta get out of here. I said, I'm taking off, and when he brings a truck, I'm gonna take off. And she's like, one time she goes, take me with you. And I was like, what the fuck? It threw me off. And whatever, she does that sometimes maybe because I was bitchy and she was trying to be helpful and just throws me off or something, joking. But then I start coming back here. And then I was thinking about what she said, but then I twisted it, and I'm like, what if I come here and come in the door and people are here listening to me, and so I start going, oh, hey, guess what? The girl at the gas station, the lady at the gas station, she wants me to run away. She wants to run away together with me because I want to get out of here because these people are assholes or something. So I'm trying, and then, like, you know, I go up there later or the next day, and I'm like, did you hear anything? Why? Oh, because I'm talking, because you said about the thing, let's run away together. And then joking around or something. She's got a husband. I don't care. I'm not really attracted to her. Like, I'm not really, but it's just a friend. She's a nice person, I'm sure, and she is kind of attractive, I guess. But I don't, nothing. I don't feel nothing. I'm not that. It's nothing. I didn't want to play these games or do this thing, and she said that, and I started playing a game here, and then now all of a sudden, it took me a while. I was playing it for a few days or whatever, and I'm like, I don't want to play these games. It's that easy beginner to recover stuff, and I do it subconsciously, and I think now I'm in some soap opera shit. And then it was getting close to December 22nd, and I'm like, the guy's gonna bring the truck soon. I said to her at the gas station, and I said I might just take off on Christmas Day, and she's like, and then she's mad in a sense because if I leave, like, she's upset that I leave, but then she like gets mad at me and it's like, if you're gonna, but her eyes, she turned at me. She was never, and always happy, everything normal. Never seen her mad or like mad, or like, you might see somebody angry. Oh, geez, fuck. But then all of a sudden, I said I might just take off and leave on Christmas or who knows or something. And she just turned and looked at me, and her face like just something dropped, and her eyes went from like blue, and it's like they flipped to white and just hate. And she just went, if you leave, don't bother stopping to say bye. It's just cold, and I'm like, and then like, okay, I guess it's done. And I'm all like, and then the emotional and psychological thing of like, what the fuck? I'm all my people, not friends or acquaintances, everything, the whole social thing, my life here, everything gone. And then I gotta leave. And then I asked the landlord, yeah, but so if I leave, this person's gonna spy on the next fucking tenant and listen to them or whatever, and then throws them, then it fucks them up. See, because I started asking questions like that. Then 3 months later, just the other day, he asked me, hey, do you want me to come there and go down and look around and see if they can get from one side to the other? I said, what the fuck? I stopped for a second, and I didn't make a sound, and I shook my head, put my face palm, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's into my head. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what I said 3 months ago. I went through 3 months of fucking shit or something. 2.5, 3 months ago, I told you, I asked you to come here, check if somebody get from one side to the other. How the fuck are you doing it? Make sure it stops happening. I think I have a better idea now, and you can't really stop it. It's just because that's the way it happens. If I'm talking normal and somebody's even downstairs on the other side, you can hear them, but it sounds like they're right the fuck there when they talk. So until you have answers, your mind's trying to figure things out and go places till it like eliminates all the possibilities or the impossibilities. What the fuck, man? But then by then, like a month have gone by, or who knows? And then the woman would. So 2 things happened. I heard somebody on the 20th. I wrote it down. 17th. What's he doing? I can't see. He's got it covered. So then I've stacked stuff in front of the vent and done other things and moved stuff around the blocks, areas where I think something sound or somebody might see or who knows, because something was weird. Some couple things happened are weird, so I didn't know if somebody could see or if they could hack in my iPad, because apparently they could see or whatever it was on my iPad screen, they knew what was going on or something. So I didn't know if they could hack it or if they could see somehow from underneath or the crack in the wall or a hole in the thing. I don't know. Because a few times somebody said something and they knew. I was trying to just not do anything anymore with life because they're always there stalking, waiting for something to happen. Not always, but like every night or something started being a thing every night. And then I didn't want to do anything anymore. So I sit here and I'm looking around. I download 2 games I had from before I bought years ago on Amazon. And then, or not on Apple, rather, and iTunes. And then somebody was talking, this guy's whispering about something, he's downloading games or something. Well, so how you can either see me or you're looking at somehow, you got a device or something that can see what's on my screen. There's been a lot of electronic interference here. Hey, how about that video, 2 videos before this one? I'm going to hopefully put this up now or after this, and then the video before this one, 2 videos before this one, before the airplane one, is me talking to the creative algorithm there, Copilot, and there's like screaming in the background over the radio signal or like a CB thing interference, and there's some kind of weird interference here, electrical, every once in a while. So in the car, she said about I didn't get a chance to tell her that the woman, the other lady's eyes went from blue to white and just hate and like don't bother coming back. So when she said, the girl said hi, I had already expected to have that truck and be out of town by now. Why go start a friendship if I'm going to be leaving anyways or something? So we've already said bye. And I said, oh, well, I guess I won't come back then, because really, we're done. And she's like, oh, well, no, you can come back and say hi. And I'm like, no, it's done. You just said don't come back. No, you can come back and say hi. Okay, fine, but no. Okay, fine, but then I leave. No. And then I turn my back. No. And then I walk away. Don't go back since. Anytime she's there, whatever. Anyways, then this other lady says, she says hi. And I was like, I don't care. And that kind of made her upset. I get that. I was like, I don't care. I don't want to talk to her anymore. But I didn't get a chance because some things happened. I was trying to tell her the story. I don't care. I don't want to talk to her because she said, don't come back if you're going to leave. And I was going to leave. And then this woman, something happened. And they talked about something. She said, talking about something, or something happened, or she was turning into something, or something distracted the conversation. She'd always get sick to her stomach when she hears about things happening to me. I said, oh, this one's just worse. Yeah, what's that? I was like, because on the 17th, I hear whatever. What's he doing? I can't see. He's got it blocked. And then we're in the car together. It's not like on the phone or somewhere else. So she got that sick, that feeling, stomach feeling. I don't know. She got like twisted up about it or something. Then she said something that was almost like cruel. And I was like, what the fuck? And then later when I talked to her on the phone, I was like, I know you didn't mean that in the way that it sounded or something, or what you were saying. And I kind of filled in some blanks. And then when I said I printed off those 3 books that I've been waiting 10 years to print off, she was like disappointed. And then I was saying, and then she just turned all of a sudden nice and interesting. And all of a sudden, why do you even bother? Why are you even studying your stuff? What are you studying? What are you doing it for? Why do you, I go, what the fuck? And then like the last car ride, like, oh, don't you find that something I enjoy? Don't you find that boring? Aren't you sick of it? Aren't you sick of it? 3 times in one, like the first, in one trip there, on the way or on the way back, 3 trips in one way. Sick of it, sick of it, sick of it. And the time before that, the car ride before that, aren't you sick of it? And the second time, sick of it, 3 times. And so I was paying attention. And then the first time she did that, the second time we go, or not the second time, but after she was say sick of it the one time, and something else she was saying, it's weird stuff I started noticing. It just sounds weird. And then the next time we go, the next month, I'm prepared to like, is she gonna do it this time? And then this month, then that time she went sick 3 times. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is weird. She's doing some kind of shit or something. Anyways, you start to wonder, or maybe because the person's trying to. Because like, oh, now that what I'm about to get to here, I hope it more makes sense. It's just like leading up to fucking provoke and poke, and to all the time, and to build up, push a little bit. But I don't know what I know. Nice person, everything's fine all the time. Everyone else. I'm grateful to the person who helped like save my dog, everything, but the other stuff, I don't know what the hell's going on. Cruel comments, defending people, making excuses from things, and no call the cops or this. Why not? What the fuck? Why not? What's going on? What is wrong with them? What's wrong with this place? Why do I call all kinds of places? And the first thing everyone says is call the cops, or landlord tenant place, or something like that. Everyone, but no, everyone here in this town, no one ever said that. And the only time, 2 times people I talked to or something, don't call the cops. Whatever you do, one guy. So, the car ride back. At first, some point about I don't want to talk to her again. We had there's something I again didn't get a chance to say about that. She said don't come back. So now it just looks like, without the finished part of the story, that for some reason I don't want to talk to this person anymore. But she doesn't know, and I look like the bad person, but she doesn't know that the other one said don't come back. And now that made me feel or whatever. So whatever. And then this whole situation, trying to separate it from. And if there's a bad situation, and if there's something going wrong, guess what? If I just remove myself from an abusive situation, go sit somewhere, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. If it continues, if something stops, if nothing happens, if not, we'll see. Let's do an experiment. Let's go. But in the 15 or 10 minutes or 5 minutes before we're pulling in town, I'm getting more anxious because I really told her I didn't want to come back. Every time we're coming back, I get kind of more anxious because I just don't want to come back. Sometimes, or not yet, or whatever. I'm like, fuck, here we go again with the shit, and it reminds me of the woman and the 3 months I lost in the fucking army, and you put the fucking key in the door first, even though we're still trying to be nice, but I still don't understand all this crap, because it's not fucking right somewhere along the line. It's all not right. was thinking I'd be done around now. Pretty damn close, I suppose. This is it, the car. We're getting close to crossing the tracks to turn into town or something, and I went off a bit. Every time we get, every couple car rides, right in the last 5 minutes, sometimes she'll try to say something off, or I am triggered or something, and I get a little off, and God, this bullshit happening, and that guy screaming at me. But I'm not yelling at her or something. I'm just talking like a little bit, and maybe impersonating. This guy screaming, "You're no good. You get away. We'll never stop coming." I'm just impersonating, and I'm not like yelling or nothing. I'm like, that's not, who talks like that? Why would somebody say things like that? What the hell? Why? Who? Nope, this ain't the place for me. Obviously, it rhymes. So I say about how I heard somebody say, I can't see, he's got it blocked, and then that made her sick to her stomach and terrified, and she then just kind of lost it. I don't know what happened. Maybe nothing happened really in the car. She was quiet, but I could tell. And then I said something else to her because she was talking about. I was talking about some cult thing and some other stuff, and I said, "There's always one somewhere. There's always one agent or something somewhere, an agent or somebody else. Whatever, we'll just call it an agent, whatever. There's always one insider or an agent somewhere, especially in certain things or whatever." And then on the car ride, I told her, because I said that to her on the phone one time, a couple days before or something. She'd like to have some talks, was asking questions about the stuff I study, and seems like she was interested, offering feedback. All sounds good. She seemed like, well, that's very interesting. Oh, wow, that's great. Thank you for telling me that. Everything seems good. That's all fine. Holy crap. So on the phone, we were talking about something, and I say, imagine a scenario, maybe there's one agent or one interpreter or icon, zookeeper, agent PMS, primary management services, whatever. But then when we're in the car ride, I say something a little more sinister, like if you flip that around so that only me and her and 2 other people or something are not agents or influencers or whatever the interpreter. What's the other damn word I said? Crap. Anyways, or zookeepers or whatever, and everyone else is. And then I was looking forward, but out of like my peripheral, I saw some like anger, fear, demeanor, like go over her whole body or her whole. That's what it seemed like. But from my peripheral, and I kind of like turned my head a bit to the side, like what the. Almost like, did I really notice that, or was it just like, I don't know. And she seemed like her whole demeanor changed, her body posture. Just a shift, just a little shift, like into darkness or not happy. And so then I say about, we're getting closer, and then I talk about how, holy crap, for 6 fucking months, I want to leave. I don't want to know anybody anymore. I only want to know a few people. I don't want to know nobody anymore. I need to just get away from everything and everyone and just be by myself and this whole crap. And if it's over, I just need to sit there for a while and nothing. And just, that's it for like months. Because I wanted the first 3 months to be nothing. Absolutely nothing. The whole time to be nothing. But the first 3 months, just nothing. Now, nothing. So let the next 6 fucking months be nothing. And I'll shut my mouth and that's it. And it's work out, eat, sleep, do things, get the fuck out, and then nothing but quiet and exercise and eating and enjoyment and happy. No, what the fuck? 9+ years coming soon. So as we're getting closer, I'm like, I don't want to talk to nobody really. These people, everyone kind of betrayed me. I went around for almost 6 months. Fucking please help me make this stop. Help me. I gotta get out of here. Whatever. All people did was smirk, laugh at me, or fucking make excuses. And by the time I got back, I was like, okay, we joke around a bit because I'm like, hey, how about that? Every call, every trip, every drive back, the last 10 minutes, I gotta start getting a little wound up. And yeah, I remember last time, and yeah, the last time before that too, a little bit. we make jokes with each other about it, and I try to stop. And the last time we went last month, we got here, and I said a few things really quick before I get it all out before we pull up, and we're done for the day and for the months maybe sometimes till we see each other, talking on the phone here and there, send a message once a week or talk once every week or 2 weeks. And we only see each other once a month. And then, as the car ride's getting quicker, I start talking faster, more passionate, getting it all out and finishing it up. And then, like, the second to last time we get here, and I was like, I tried to fucking not, get all wound up in the last 5 minutes or something, and she laughs, And then we had this joke about us, because I was gonna, and I never got the chance, because after the 20th, we got, other things were happening. I had a couple things I wanted to tell her, which was that woman said, don't come back. And the other thing was, like, we were always making a joke, because one time, like, we go shopping, and I go in, grab what I need, boom, 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 get out, pay for it, gone. And then she goes in and just strolls around, and then she goes make a phone call, and then she might go sit down. I don't know what she does, but she takes like an hour maybe sometimes. And then I make a joke like, wow, an hour or something to take time, and she laughs. And then the next time we went, the next month, she's like, okay, don't worry, I'll try not to be an hour, like joking about it. And then it reminded me of something. I was gonna make the joke about men hunt, women gather, and I never got the chance to, because we didn't talk for the whole last week after that. Or we talked once or twice, but it was weird. And then she didn't want to talk because it made her sick to her stomach, she said, about this, and horrified that it was happening to me or something. And then she's kind of half responsible. She put me here. Plus, she's doing a sociopath thing. She's telling other people that everything's fine, and I enjoy the new place and like everything. But then this guy was doing stuff, this other stuff, and all this, and she's putting on the front one way, and then telling me she feels sick up to her stomach, but it's happening, but can't freaking get nothing done, and nobody can stop us or fix it or do something. And then the whole, like, what if I move and somebody moves in and they can still buy in them? Like, how's that? And then I'd like stump. I caught you, and this is all bullshit. What's going on here? And I go to the gas station, talk to some other lady associated with this Legion and all this stuff, and she's kind of egging me on, like, yeah, it's all a big scam, or it's all like a big setup to fuck you around and pick on you the worst way possible, or any veteran or anything. And I'm like, I don't know. Joking around. Like, this is like 1938 fucking Nazi Stasi rat. I call them Stasi rats. You keyhole people in cockroach prison, the peanut gallery, Stasi rats. What the fuck? What are you, clones? I gotta go check of like foreign spies. I gotta go check the stars. Is this real? Am I here, or am I in like China, Korea? Where the fuck am I? So we didn't talk a week because it's sick to her stomach now, because this other event that happened where somebody thinks that maybe they can see or something. That one threw her right off the edge. Plus, I gave her the book on the 20 arguments or common arguments or why there's no God or something, and some other one occult thing referencing nothing, something to back up something and prove something else. And I guess it might have blown her mind or broke her. And then maybe she had a breakdown after she gave up God for real if she read that PDF. Because maybe she's only on the fence, but then now she's fucking, I don't know. So something happened, and then plus the stuff happened to me, and then the other something. And then all of a sudden, okay, so that was the 27th, the other person talking. And then the 28th, I don't remember, that was Saturday, Sunday. So I didn't really talk to her once or twice, message, and one phone conversation. Then there was no talking between us because or something. Just I didn't want to. I'm getting fed up with all the shit with people making excuses and everything, but I didn't really say it. I got a passive aggressive thing going on, but I'm not being snide to her or different things. But I get here, I discharge the enemy, screaming energy, screaming to a pillow or something. Discharge the enemy. Yeah, maybe the Freudian slip. Oh, she flattered me a couple times, like last month or something. She's just out of nowhere, and the way she said it though, cause like you're pretty smart. You're really smart or something. I think she said you're really smart, and it felt weird and it felt wrong, and the first thing that came to mind was like he who flatters you is your enemy, and I said that to her. And she's, no, no, no. But like, I think for real. Like, and I don't know why or what happened, but it's like nasty because I guess I'm supposed to be trying to get to the end of this. I'm just looking at the days and figuring out what happened in the last few days. Today's Saturday. Yesterday. Friday. So Thursday. Thursday. She's busy too now. Recently she's moving and she's also fixing her new house or painting and doing stuff, trying to do stuff herself. And her mother has got some issue. Her mother is 98 or 96 or 92, I don't know. But anyway, she's in her 90s and she was living her life with her mother her whole life. And now her mother's getting older like rapidly. Had to be put in a home. Then she had to transfer from one home to another or facility or whatever. And so she's really busy and a lot of stress and all the other stuff. Then this stuff that I'm talking about, all stress. And she just, I think something cracked. And then on Thursday, I was talking to her, and we're talking normal, having a good conversation, I guess. Well, I phone her up, or she phoned me, I don't know. Because I actually don't want to phone her. I didn't want to know. Oh, and here's the bigger kicker, is when she dropped me off, I could tell that her demeanor had changed, and it was multiple things. I think the thing would imagine if it was switched, and we were the only three, and everybody else was an 8. And then that did something to her and flipped her out. I don't know. But when we got here, I got this health problem while I'm smoking a cigarette and a joint or something, plus it makes me cough, plus I also got another issue that happened with that nervous thing, I got so angry, more angry than I have ever felt in my whole life. But it usually, and I always used to tell people sometimes years ago or something, I'm a hyper guy, I'm always flipping around or energy, and I'll go for hours or something. But if I get mad, if I'm mad at something, I bitch and yell or something a little bit. But I'm not violent or whatever, I just bitch and fucking ragga. But then if I'm really mad, I'm quiet. But this thing, whatever happened to me, the first time I remember on the first day I found out that somebody could hear me from the basement or something. That was the day, I think, that I went that day or the next day or something with a woman to drive to the next town to go shopping. And I got in her car and I remember there was just a feeling I had, and I was like, I said, what's the matter? I don't know, something happened and I'm angry, I think, but I'm more angry than I've ever been because something inside me like cracked, like in my spinal column, it just, and then I started feeling that sickness or that tension again. My body's slowly getting worked up with the tension and gave out like that thing, and I had that panic attack thing or something, 3 o'clock in the morning. No, I can't let this happen again. I'm gonna die. So just like at the motel, I just walked towards the door and then my body dropped. And then I go to the grocery store and the breathing and everything, I try to get under control and everything. And then as I'm walking back, it got worse. So when I'm getting closer to the anxiety building, I can notice this psychologically. I'm trying to control it mentally, whatever. No. So then I notice it's happening here as we come closer. When I get here, after that time when I woke up 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm having a real bad time. I can't move properly. I can't breathe. I'm really worried that I'm going to just all of a sudden shake into this panic thing and drop. And then I don't think I'll live through it this time. And I'm really worried about that because I want to live. And so she was helping me carry the things, the groceries, a couple cases of water. And she's a 60-year-old some woman. I can carry the water, but I got to just put it down and I'll take it and do it slow. It's just because I can't move fast. It's going to hurt me or do something. I need to really just rest and heal. It's going to take so fucking long now because of that woman and all that 3 months. And then she said, "Oh, don't mention that woman. Why do you gotta keep talking about?" Well, I didn't mention. I'm not talking about. I just mentioned the thing how it hurts. Like what? But I reacted. When I reacted, I didn't react like I did. I was like, I didn't mention the woman. I just was saying about how I'm feeling the pain. It was because of those 3 months. So then next time I try to talk about it, I don't say the woman. I say it's because of those 3 months. So then she doesn't like snap. I'm kind of what the fuck, man. So on the 20th, I guess, and she's dropping me off or putting all the groceries and things, just put them on the porch. I'll move from one place to another slowly because I'm having my pain. Got to put the dog inside first and close the door because it's cold and whatever. And I could see her body movements. And then when she dropped off the last little parcel, She was walking away. Okay, you take care. You take care too. Have a good day. You too. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, bye. But she's walking away, and the demeanor is like. And then she was in a mood, and then I was in a bit of a mood, and I'm kind of, something's not right about all this. And as she's walking away, I had the feeling that we're not going to see each other again. Next trip, spring's coming, the weather might be nice enough, maybe I'll ride the bike. Today I phoned the cab driver guy in the next town, and I said, if I need your services, can we start up again? Because I might not want to be riding with this lady anymore, and if it's not warm enough for the bike, I might need to call you on the end of March if I get my money. And he's like, oh yeah, okay. So she's walking away, and I get this sense that that's it, we're done. Because it wasn't really in a mood like she thought we were done. I just could feel it in the whole reality. And her back's to me, and she's walking towards her car. And I kind of sensed it was like the last time. It's weird. And I said, aren't you going to say goodbye to Daisy? And I so kicked myself in the ass because that time and another time after that time not so much, it took a while after, but another time recently, I wanted to say, okay, take care, bye, or something like that, or to bye for now, or whatever, take care. But instead I was like, damn, I want to put that Truman Show thing in with good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Because I should have done it then, or maybe whatever. Aren't you going to say good night, or good afternoon, good evening, and good night to Daisy? I just said John Wick's puppy's name. John Wick's dog. That's the name of his dog. So that's the name you will think of as the name of my dog. And so she kind of turned around or whatever and said goodbye to my dog. I was thinking of John Wick because some pencil thing that I talked about with her, with some martial arts stuff or someone for a second before that. So anyways, aren't you going to say bye to my dog? And I said bye to the dog, and then she was gone. And then I didn't hear from her, like a message here and there on and off for like the week where we didn't talk anymore, things or whatever. And I imagine she was pondering how I said I didn't want to talk to nobody anymore, and they all let me down, or nobody did nothing that was still going on. Wow. I bitched around town to different people to try and get out the info to see if I could get out like it's happening and make myself safer, but that kind of totally backfired in a sense, because I'm the outsider. They'll just turn on me and cover each other, sort of. So that's what's going on, and we're not done because that's what's going on. Seems like some are turning on me or something's happening, but they never were there in the first place because nothing made sense, because the landlord can't answer questions. He never brings the thing to check and fix, and then all the stuff just keeps letting it happen. Pretends, seems like he's playing dumb, or takes his time, or forgets, or I don't know what the fuck. So Thursday, after like, let's just see. Thursday was the 26th. Okay, so it was Thursday was called the landlord. Friday it was the 27th on the thing. So I don't know what I was thinking there, because today's, I don't know what I was thinking there. I think it was Tuesday, I meant to say. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong, I scrolled up to look at the last month's calendar, and I was still looking at it as if it was this month when I went to do a different calculation and look back at it. But now I look at the other calendar, it was Tuesday or Monday on the 2nd when she called in the morning or something, or called mid-morning or afternoon or noon or something, and like and then, oh hi, how are you? It's been a while, yeah, I've been stressed and I've been busy and all, and I tried, I wanted to clear up a couple things because the few things I never got to tell you, like the men hunt, women gather, but I never got to that one. But I did say about the woman said don't come back, and then and everything's kind of going good. There's a little bit of tension. I kind of mentioned about how I might want to try to figure out how to go and do something else. I told her about the truck plans and the truck thing or whatever was fell through. Then now it's a crap truck. I talked to the landlord on the 26th or something. The Thursday, that's what I was thinking. But Thursday I talked to him and I told him about, you know what, buddy? I say, you know what? I don't really want the truck. I'm under duress now with all the situation. So no contracts are valid. But I wasn't talking about the truck. I was talking about something else with that, to do with that. But then I went to end as for the truck. But then he put the two together. He's like, oh, you have no obligation. I was like, whatever. I didn't mean it that way. I was talking about the other thing. But then whatever, confusion. So I say, I told you I'd give you the money for it, so I'll give you the money for it. Maybe you want to give it to me, I don't know, but I don't want the thing. I don't want this thing, maybe. Because it keeps breaking down, probably won't make it out of town, right? He's like, you know what? Me and my wife are talking, we're just going to give it to you. Well, I didn't really care, actually. And then I talked to somebody else. If he's going to give it to me, maybe there's a guy, auto guy. I was like, you want a truck? Maybe $200-300, I don't know. And he was like, look, and all of a sudden he went serious, and then he's like, take a picture of it and show me. I'm like, okay, yeah. And then walking away, he's like, hey, my guy's like, remember, take a picture of it and show me. See, then he was like, oh, you're really interested. Anyway, so I'm talking to that woman on Tuesday, I guess it was. Or no, sorry, Monday. And all of a sudden I mentioned, I try to ease into it a bit. I'm trying to remedy the situation. I was talking to somebody at Veteran Affairs or somebody else about the thing, and I told them about how the person was, I heard like, what's he doing? I can't see. And then I don't know, and then she just kind of fucking snapped. Like I've never seen, like, you know, nice person for a year, and never any indication of fuck all. And then right from the start, the weird shit, every once in a while, weird fucking shit, or pushy, or invasive, or I'm here to help, whatever, but holy fuck. And then, like, not give me the key, come in here and argue with me instead of like, okay, thank you, I'm gonna, you go and don't talk to me like this in my place, you're bringing a bad energy, or you're arguing, I'm not arguing. And people can hear it, like, going, holy fuck, I'm just coming in here the first day, and you're like talking weird shit at the door and arguing or something. I don't want to talk about this. Don't make a sound. Just like, thank you, go. Because there was some guy across the road hearing some stuff, and then I don't know, I don't want to hear nobody to know anything. Just like, go. Like, or don't argue with me. And it's all fucking fucked up. How dare you walk in the door? This is what I really going on inside me, but I don't give that out. How dare you walk in the fucking door first? But I don't want to do that. They're saying it, but I'm all fucking pissed off about it. Not real, and it's like a weird thing where it's innocently pretend or something. It seems like, but at the same time, it's like nobody normal does this shit ever in my fucking life, anywhere I've ever gone. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy talking to me like that or yelling? Nobody ever fucking talked to me like that in my fucking life. All of a sudden, we're just talking about something. I mentioned something like that, like whatever, inching towards it. I don't want to hear it. She snaps just before I start screaming, yelling or something. What the fuck? And then she hangs up. And I'm like, okay, we are so totally done. I deleted her from my call list or whatever, contacts. And that's it. I'm done. I'm not calling her back. I'm not talking to her. No more messages. That's it. I knew it. Just like I felt that feeling. I mean, are you going to say goodbye to the dog? That's it. But then there's all kinds of crazy crap calling about our affairs. They're trying to tell me to call the cops. I go to the neighbor's house, knock on his door. Why did you tell me not to call the cops? I'm trying to find him for like 2 weeks. And finally I went to his fucking house, because usually he walks by every day with the dog. With the weather, sometimes it'll snow, and he's got the snowsuit. By the time I see him, he's halfway down the fucking field. And then if I go to look, if he's coming back, I might miss him, or he goes another way. And then finally I just went to his house. Why did you tell me not to call the cops? I need to know. And then the wife was like, he's sick, he can't come out and play. Do what you need to do or something. What the fuck? This other guy this morning, I called some Veteran Affairs, I think in Ottawa or something, a different guy. Boss guy, he was all mad. Listen up. Right now, you call the fucking cops, and you call this number. You got a pen? Write this down. And I didn't say a word. You got it? I put the phones on speakerphone in case anybody's listening. Because the girl was there. I knew her because she hadn't gone to work or whatever. Yet, I guess today she or yesterday she goes later, whatever. I don't know the schedule. I don't try to pay attention, but sometimes I do. I know if I look out when I wake up and I see the car there, and I try to talk different or act different. And then when it's gone, then I try to pour it on. And one time when we were friendly, I said to her, like, and that made me draw attention or something, because one time I said, some guy across the road, he was making a comment about some of the shit I say, fucked up, man, whatever, you don't even know fuck all yet, or nothing, or whatever, but hey, why don't you just stop trying to sneak around, or stop trying to listen, or don't worry about it, because I'll fill in the blanks for you if you want. And then I said to something about the girl next door, she was the person, I said, am I any problems? She's like, no, everything's great. And I'll go, okay, great, because this is fine. So, but then I said, yeah, I try to be, respectful and polite when you leave, when you're here and that, but when you leave, sometimes I might, not only am I playing the music or something maybe, but I don't really. If she leaves, then I discharge, like, Jesus fucking Christ, that person, or I'll make a phone call and be bitching or something, so, but only when she would go to work. But then that might have brought somebody here because they're curious. What are you doing when I'm gone? And then so people start sneaking in, park around the corner or whatever. But then somebody's in there, and then I'm like, who's in the fucking house when she's not there? Because then some guy's in there. Oh, there was a guy doing it. Oh, her mother's there. And one time, who's in there? What's going on? Oh, her mother's in there because the cat's sick. And then I came in here that night, and somebody was apparently listening to me. It seemed like they were talking, I could hear stuff, it seemed like that. So then I started hamming it up, and then I say, hey, you know why your fucking cat's sick? Maybe the cat's sick, because you're down, there's a whole basement down there, it's got rat poison bags everywhere, and they go down there and sit or sneak around, and I'm like, hey, you know why your cat might be sick? Maybe because you go down and walk and crawl around in fucking rat poison, then when you go upstairs, you drag dust around on your shoes or pants, or maybe if the cats crawl near you and rub up your pants or sniff the shit, maybe they're getting sick. Slowly, just a tiny little bit or something, right? Not enough to, whatever, but just a little bit here, and then I hear all of a sudden, oh, maybe he's right, through the air vent. Yeah, fuck off. That lady snaps. Then I call the landlord, I'm like, holy shit, and they're all friends. I'm an outsider. They all know each other. I don't know who's who or who knows who or what, and they know that and whatever and this and that, so I'm an outsider. I try to make a joke somewhere, and somebody took it like weird. I make a joke about, holy fuck, enough with the high-speed internet already. That's all I did. Like, geez, I've been here in 2011. We're getting high-speed internet. I called somewhere to help, number, 811 or something. I don't know, maybe asking about some ticks or I don't know what the hell. This is 2 months ago or something. I don't know what I was asking about, some question or information. And then before I left, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not from around here. And before that guy, the guy came with the high-speed internet for the second time. So I was like, what the hell is the high-speed internet? 2011, you get it? Then you were getting it twice since I've been in this freaking town. Holy crap, man. I was making a joke about it, but then the next thing I get off to him, okay, bye. And then a couple minutes later, my phone rings, and when I called this place to get the information or whatever I did, I don't even know, I can't remember. I don't know if it was 811 or whatever that is. I don't even think that was the number, I don't know. But I blocked my number. Caller ID, blocked it. And then a couple minutes later, ring, it's the RCMP. Hi. What the hell? Are you okay? Yeah, why? What the hell? You called that place? Oh, yeah, whatever. And I mean, what? Because I made a joke about the fucking high-speed internet? Are you serious? Can we come see you? Are you okay? No, I'm fine. What the fuck? I've been a little tripped out and everything because finally, after 3 months, I finally got this lady. I tell them all this stuff that's happening in this town. Tell them a bunch of stuff, and a really nice RCMP officer, I suppose, and she's like, she was trying to, and then once I tell her stuff, okay, I understand now, and then you were just joking around, okay. Are you sure you don't need her to come see you? No, not at all. Please, no. It's like -35 or something. I got a tiny dog. Everything's fine. I'm always wound up. This is me. You see my file? Yeah. Okay, so then you know. and if you read the file, write it down. I'm not doing the same shit. I'm not the idea thing. I used to ask questions. Whenever I'm on the radar, they know I know some certain things, or I would ever test out things to see. And so they used to get a little nervous or something. Now I'm like, look, I'm older. I don't give a fuck. I just want to mind my own. I'm trying to cook food. I'm trying to take care of my dog. Like, I don't give a fuck anymore. There's lots to do. I got lots of chores. You're alone, aren't you? She said. And the way she said it is like 1 in every 8 hikers goes missing. There's like you're alone in town. The fucking lady that tried to kidnap you, and the 3 guys tried to intimidate you, pay us the money right now. I'm like, yeah. She's like, so like a warning, be careful or something, because weird shit. And like that's, people are picking on me or something, and because I'm trapped in the wintertime, which freaks me the fuck out too, and plus the tiny dog, which makes it because I can't go anywhere without her. And she can't go anywhere without me. She's so attached to me, and I'm attached to her too, whatever. So, okay, seriously. We gotta be done soon. So that was Tuesday. I phoned the landlord, I tell her about the stuff. Plus I've been between trying to do half different stories, or see who tells who what, but only within 3 people or something. So talk to people at the Legion, the landlord, and then the guy tells me, so right after that phone call, call police, call us a number to destroy the landlord. Oh, cause the nastiest part, I gotta get to that now, cause this is the end, but it's fucking holy shit. Then call the landlord, tenant, commissioner, whatever the fuck it's called. So I get off the phone from that, and then I'm walking around, and I was recording, and so I'm walking around pacing, and I'm talking, I'm like, holy crap, this guy wants me to call some fucking number to destroy the fucking landlord. But apparently, because the girl's here, I'm pretty sure I thought I heard her like, oh shit, or something like that. Or, oh fuck no, or something, I don't know what the hell. And then I was like, fuck, I'm pissed off, like, why always the fuck, I can't do nothing. But then at the same time, I was like, good that you heard that part anyways, because maybe that'll fucking influence him. So then, I call the landlord, and I tell him, this guy just told me to call the cops, call this place to fucking destroy you, and then call the housing thing or something, to landlord things. I'm not gonna do that shit. Whatever. I talk to him, I tell him about the lady. She snapped. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I don't know what happened. She just fucking snapped, started screaming at me. And hung up, and then like, that's it, I'm done. I can't be doing this. Like, this is just, like, what in the hell is gonna stop? 9 years. Who the fuck are you all? Why? What the hell? Leave me alone. Why? What? I'm sure I don't want to know, but months, I'm in a tiny town. What the fuck is going on? The least populated fucking place I've ever lived. The most people breaking my fucking balls in Toronto. Nobody fucking ever did me or breaking your balls this fucking much for like months on end. It's deliberate. It's a bit deliberate. There's massive incompetence. Deliberate. From a couple of different angles. It's beyond ridiculous. Excuse me, I'm trying to take a toke of something different. I rolled up 2 roaches into a new paper and tried to waste it. Or not waste it, but That's a little harsh. So, okay, come on. Right to the tip of the fucking cherry on the iceberg. Cherry on the iceberg. This fucking twisted, nasty, cruel, whatever the hell. Whoa. So, after the woman snapped like that, and then I would sit around here, I'm in shock, kind of figuring out what the hell has happened, because I never, any indication of that. I don't know what the hell has happened. What the fuck? I can't be doing this anymore. I can't, like, no, I don't want this in my, like, no, we're done. Like, everybody, just, like, that's it. And so, if, like, stop calling me, I'll stop calling you, stop coming, don't come to the door, I don't even know where you all live, what the fuck? Or I'm just gonna, like, smash my shit and take off. There's 3 garbage bins across the road next to the community center, and then the community center, the kitty corner, or 45 degree angle where I'm sitting right now, like outside the wall there. But then right, like, to the left of me, I guess, nothing but field, like I said, for miles. Oops. Oops. There we go, it's okay. So I'm telling the landlord all that stuff. Like, what the fuck, man, can't we just do it? And like, then it doesn't make sense that I gotta leave or whatever. And then somebody else gonna move in here, and this person, it's just really just this fucking spy hole, and you used it to fuck me around. Now you're gonna bring in the next fucking victim. What the fuck? None of it makes sense. And then after 3 months, you want me to come here? That's what I asked you to do 3 months ago. What the fuck is? And where's the furnace filter you told me you were gonna bring when I fucking moved in? Or something, I gotta fix the furnace for like the first 3 months, and he never shows up. And then finally he comes one time to do some stupid shit that really pissed me off, because he didn't need to do it, but and something else happened and fucked up shit or something. What the fuck? And then I'm like, so did you bring the furnace filter you said you were gonna bring? No, I forgot it again. What the fuck? Or did you bring the stuff? Are you gonna fix the furnace while you're here, like you said you were? He said, oh, I forgot again. What the fuck? Like 4 months or something. You keep telling me. So like he said he was bringing that drug on the 20th. Yeah, right. So then he's like, oh, by the way, I don't need to really fix it. I just need the furnace filter has to be replaced. I'm like, that's it? I'm thinking you got to do it. And so all you got to do is that. And he said, yeah, you just take out these 2 screws. I'll bring it by and you can do it. I was like, okay, fine. Is he brought it by? No. 7 fucking months later. Winter's almost over. He was supposed to give me the truck, not for December 22nd. He was supposed to give me the truck before that. Like, not much before that, maybe a couple weeks or something, because it's winter, and I'm halfway across the town instead of across the street in the grocery store. My bike can't do it half the time because of the weather or the snow or something, but sometimes it can because I got to take tires. It's okay, it's good to go, but sometimes, I can't take the dog, and it takes a long time. It's cold, and I can only take so much, and I got to watch my balance and everything else, hang a leg to keep my balance. So he's like, I'll get you the truck so you can drive back and forth easy to the grocery store back or something. No, winter's fucking, by the time he brings it, I'm going to bring it next week or maybe the week after. Yeah, when spring is here, and I wouldn't really need it because I could just take my bike. It's like, all this is fucked. So I called him yesterday, or I think it was. Okay, so let me see, Tuesday. So Monday I talked to that lady, she snaps, I think it was. And then, sorry. See, now it's changed. It says Wednesday. What the fuck, man? I scrolled. Oh, no, here we go. No, yeah, because I went up 1 month and down 1 month. Now it moved back to normal. And now he's down the next month going, what the fuck, this ain't right. So, yeah, Monday was the 2nd, because I go down here and Thursday's the 2nd. And I was, what the fuck, that's April. Anyway, so, okay, so Monday is the 2nd, and I talked to that lady. She snaps like that after I hadn't talked to her for a while. So something's gone wrong. I asked her before, did you study some of that stuff? Could you give me, when you do, can you give me your opinion or let me know and we can talk about it? And then nothing. And then Monday she kind of screams and freaks out and hangs up. And then I call the guy going, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I can't be talking to anybody anymore. And then it panics me. And then the only people that I know that might be like okay and trustworthy or something, I go to the post office and I tell one lady there, I'm like, this lady just freaked out on me. I don't know what the hell happened. Like, I tell 8 people. I sent a message to the landlord. I'm like, I told 5 people today the same story. No one reacted like that. I told like 3 or 4 people yesterday. I told 2 or 3 people the day before. Not one person reacted like that. I tell this lady, she just fucking snapped. I don't know what happened. But I can't be doing this anymore. I don't know. I can't be involved in any of this kind of whatever the hell's going on. So, I'm freaking out a bit. Gets worse. I tell him, I call him up. After a while, after the phone call with her, I'm doing stuff or whatever, and I'm thinking, and I'm dwelling on stuff or thinking things through or trying to figure out something or whatever. And then I'm like, I call this landlord. I call the landlord back, and I'm like, okay, listen, man. I start thinking about what the cop said. And I call the landlord back and listen, man. Like, this is messed up, and I'm all alone here. I'm not all alone. I didn't say all alone. I said I'm alone here. I almost stumbled on the words or stuttered, so I made it sound like all alone here. But I'm alone here. This is kind of weird. People are like one way, then the next. They freak one. Like things are just getting. It's too strange. It's all fucked up. Listen, man. I said when I was in the other big city or something, I hung around the Italians. Then I make the joke about, it's like the mafia or like the Sopranos, the coffee shop, the machines, or whatever they. But who knows? There's no such thing as a mafia. I say that's because maybe I was at the cafe once with the Italians, and maybe some guy come in. He looks like an undercover cop or something. And I don't know. Who knows? Or maybe he was. I don't know. But the Italian guy, people made a joke. So like. What do you think? We think we're the mafia? The mafia doesn't exist. The mafia is a fucking conspiracy theory. There's no such thing as organized crime. Get out of here. Whatever. Oh, that's my dog snoring. I thought I heard something. Nasty, 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 nasty stuff is occurring. Wow. It's 0115 hours. I really wish it was. It feels like, but I wish it was 6 o'clock in the morning because, I don't know, I might go for a coffee at the gas station and say something to the lady there. I don't know. I think I should. I don't know what the weather's like. Anyways, okay, so, come on. Ponder what's going on. I say to the landlord, I hung around the Italians, so let's pretend something like the mafia. You know what? This is just too crazy. I'm not doing nothing. I don't want any trouble. I just want to get out of here alive. Me and my dog alive. I don't know if I'm going to take all my stuff. I might just take half. He's like, I'm going to bring the truck when I can, maybe next week. So he seems okay, half, sort of. But there's other stuff that's really fucked up. Like, why would you not want to fix the fucking lifter ability to spy? So something's not right, and then something else there is not right, and the other thing's not right. So, like, what the fuck is really going on around here? Because this is fucked. And then this woman thing, the woman, the things she's doing or saying, the way she starts acting after a while. What the hell? So I'm like, look, please, if anybody turns on me or something happens, like, I don't want, like, please don't, like, please let me get out of here, man. Please don't, like, that's just. He's like, yeah, okay, I gotta get out of here. But then I can't tell this lady or say something because she freaks out. Why you gotta talk about leaving or getting out of here? Because she doesn't want me to leave. Because then she got me to the place, she's telling everybody it's okay and it's a great dream. And then it's all gonna fall apart, disappear, then I'm gone, and then people are gonna, what happened to the guy? And then she's like, whatever. So she's like all fucking all over the place, intellectually, emotionally. She's cracked, something cracked. It fucking, and it went bad. Like a dark quickening. Like, holy shit, because yeah, it's coming. So I tell the landlord, like, I don't want to, nobody harm me, please let me go. I just want to get out of here. This is way too much. It's way past way too much. 9 years. Somebody's gotta be doing this on purpose, throwing it in and causing more trouble. Because, like, it's not even mathematically possible to. Anne Frank's closet, the fortress of fucking solitude. Come on, man. I'm in here. I take a piss. People know, and they're underneath the basement. They can hear me pissing or something. Or one, like sometimes the guy, I take a shit, plop plop. Only 2 plops today, or something. What the fuck? This is way too fucked up. Not even any motel or creepy shit or crackhead fucking weirdos or drug addicts or something, whatever. None of that's got that fucking fucked up. Like, this is fucked. That's why then I go there. Why did you tell me not to call cops? What the fuck is really? What the fuck? And then I'm terrified because like I don't want to do anything. I can't go. I don't touch other people's shit. I don't even want to. I don't want to go over there on the other side. I'm not gonna go knock on the door or talk to him. I don't want nothing to do with you in the first place. Why you got? And maybe somebody's gonna try to cause trouble so that they provoke me to try and get dude something or go somewhere. No, I don't want part of this. I just gotta try it still. And then even I can't even sit still here. Sometimes the shit was going on. You know, you shit, you fart, somebody laughs, you're trying to make a phone call, or nothing. It's fucked up. And they don't care. And then they pretend to care, give a fuck about soldiers, but like fundamental human rights, the fucking law, different laws, like it's all. And then even if you're doing creepy shit or maybe creepy, like this is way the fuck beyond normal. Way out in the fucking sickest bunch of fucking twisted shit I've ever seen. And they just pretending they're dumb, or maybe they are the fucking weirdest fucks. 58 fucking years I've never seen. And 9 fucking years. That's not possible. Apparently he thinks that's all cool with him. It's all good. Okay, fine, good. I don't know. But then, I can't go and look at it now because the phone's recording. Because I say, I don't know what happened. So he texted me and said, I don't know, that's weird. She's under a lot of stress lately or something. Like, I know, but I know that's okay. But like, I never expected whatever just happened. And like, whoa. Anyways, maybe if somebody texted her or maybe somebody talked to her, I don't know what happened. Or maybe it's just natural, or maybe she just later on was thinking about stuff. And then all of a sudden I get a text. And this is where it's fucked. I get a text yesterday, so yeah, Monday was the 2nd. She fucking snapped on the phone, hung up. All I said was something about I called the Veteran Affairs or like whatever, and I called everybody to Veteran Affairs. 3 male employees, the female secretary. Oh, nobody reacts like this lady, and all before this for months and the whole last year, she's professional and normal like everybody else, and then like all of a sudden the last couple weeks or whatever, incrementally like weirder and different, and then cruel or offhand comments that seem what the hell, something's changing or different, and then just full-blown snap on Monday, like what the fuck. And then Tuesday, she called me. Sorry, she sent a text Tuesday morning, maybe like 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock in the morning. Good morning. I'm really sorry that I screamed at you and had whatever happened and yelling a bit and then hanging up on you. I'm sorry about that. But I wish I could look at the text message now because the way it was worded is not the way I'm going to say it. But then, like in the middle, because it says, I'm sorry I screamed at you and hung up and everything and something, and then it said, with your, because you, or something like that. I see it changes the whole tone because of the words, so if I looked at it, I'd get it right. And you'd get it, but now if I'm going to say it, it's not going to be right and it'll be a little off. But the way it said, sorry for screaming at you and yelling and or something and things I said or something and then hanging up on you and something and problem, I think maybe it was like the problem, I was stressed by something else, and the problem you have with you, oh, wow. The problem you have with you hearing voices, which is insult, not true, very fucking sick and degrading and twisted and fucked up and evil and nasty, and wow, totally not at all what's happening at all, and very fucking wow. Run. With your hearing voices or something like that, and you thinking people are following you, thinking that they are. Apple, that's why I said this important. Apple said the Vets for Warriors sent an investigator and said these other experiences unrelated and things, so, and you think you hear voices or people are following you and or slash spying on you, and I'm like, and then it was like, I really like you and I appreciate our conversations and the dog, and I look forward to the next trip to get groceries or something to the store with the dog, and a happy conversation, and you like to discuss philosophy. And I don't think I like philosophy at all, really. And what I think, I might use some philosophical criteria and thinking processes if you're talking about the, I don't know, whatever, but it's not really philosophy what I think I like, but I don't know. I would never expect anyone to say that I like philosophy. I really wouldn't. Well, other things, other sciences or different things, psychology, anthropology, other things, physics, calculus, but I'm not well educated in physics or calculus. Pretty good though in some of them, but not advanced, super advanced or anything. And then take care. Hope to hear from you or something, but I'm like, I'm done. That's nasty as fuck. And the fucking point that stuck out when I paused was like it was just fucked up. Like, it's so, I don't even know the technical, and then like because you took the time to put following you and or / people. Like, what the fuck was that part? Like, that just, like, the / and even a space, because you're grammatically, like, you thought that out. Some kind of, that's fucked up. And it's so unbelievably, profanely fucking offensive and disgusting and frightening and terrifying. And then you go from all the stuff I said and then to fucking whatever, and then the stuff I have and then evidence and things, and then you're like whatever. And so she sent me that message, and I don't want to know her anymore, especially after that. What the fuck is that? But then I had some poof. All of a sudden I had some epiphany idea. What the fuck? And I'm like, audiobooks. And so then I started to think about, but I don't know. So I got my phone. It's an iPhone 8 that I'm filming on right now, and I swear I'm almost done, and I hope it doesn't just run out. And too bad it went over 3 hours and 14 minutes. That's just wild, 3 hours and 14 minutes. But we got it all in almost. Hopefully it doesn't run out. So I got a smaller Samsung tablet. I don't know, A7, I think. And that's just, I used to have an iPod with all my audiobooks on it, but then iPod's obsolete. The iPod I had fell apart over the years and ceased to function, and I never had one. I used Skype on the thing, and I never could afford the other phone or didn't want one or something sometimes. Whatever, I never thought I'd have an iPhone or whatever, but I got an iPad, but that's not cellular. But anyways, who cares? So, audiobooks are on my Samsung A7 tablet. I watch YouTube videos on my A8 Samsung tablet. I have my iPad for everything else and stuff, because I don't watch YouTube on there. And I got my laptop with whatever, Prime and Apple TV and anything else I do. Okay, so the Samsung tablet A7 has all the audiobooks. I sent a message to this lady. I have an idea like, oh, it was the audiobooks. I'm embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. I was mistaken. Because, like, how dare you? What the fuck? that's the sickest shit. You people are doing this on purpose. And you're trying to be as sick as fucking possible. So before that, actually, it was Tuesday morning. Monday morning, I went to the gas station 6 o'clock in the morning because I had to buy time for my phone. But at the same time, I was to see this woman that was there. But I don't see her very often. I only see her once a month if I go to buy time for my phone because I don't go to the store anymore because I don't talk to nobody. She's the only one. And the other lady was the only one, and maybe somebody else or whatever. That's it. That's all I don't want to know about. I was fucking off and trying to sleep, trying to fucking do 9 years. But then I had this urge to go back Tuesday because I wanted to fill her in on some of the story because I told her. And then because that woman that day, the day before that woman, I was like, I told her that, I don't know, I haven't talked to her in over a week. I told her on Monday, I said, I haven't talked to her almost in a week. We used to text, or I haven't talked to her in like 10 days or 9 days, 9 days or 10 days and or something. And we used to text every couple of days or talk every couple of days and like just pleasant, just friendly or informative. And I'm trying to do my project. I'm trying to think things through. She's asking questions, wanting to learn stuff. But is she? Or is she feeling me out for stuff? Sometimes she says that it seems too weird. And then sometimes I'll say stuff because I'm used to talking to trolls and agents, and I'll get a reaction that I don't like. But it was rare and sneaky and subtle, but then all of a sudden just came out like a demonic thing. And then that fucking email, I'm like, wow, this is nasty. I never want to know you again for sure now. No matter what. And like, I totally gotta leave this town because then I phoned back to the landlord. I go, you remember when I called you yesterday, said like the mafia thing, and just let me get out of here. Like 9 people might turn. I'm like, I had the idea, and guess what just happened? This woman just sent me this text. I don't know what the fuck that is. How does that work, people? You're some kind of diagnostician? Because I never had no fucking issue with that before, eh? How about we do a science experiment? I fuck off, go sit in the middle of nowhere and wait. I guarantee you, your little diagnosis probably ain't gonna occur. Never had no problem, no history of medical, nothing. What the fuck? There's other words all of a sudden. No, there's no nothing. There's no, on my record, I was put in the military, medicals and doctors. There's never, that never happens, whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. This fucking shit. And I make sure, so this is what happened. I'm like, this is fucked. So how do I counter that? Because that's fucking nasty as fuck. And now it's like our word, my word against somebody, and everyone else has turned on me, and I'm by myself. And I'm outnumbered with the only one that's not taking a stance is the landlord guy. But he's sort of got a stance. He's fucked up and something's not right. But anyways, so that's it. So then I send a message to the lady. I was like, okay, well, I suppose, well, hello. Thank you very much. Nice to talk to you or something. I look forward to, I suppose, if you wanted me to call you or if you wanted, maybe you would call me. That's basically a message I sent. I don't know, half an hour later, I get a phone call. Hello, how are you? Oh, fine, really nice. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, to break the ice, everything pleasant. Oh, I enjoy this. I just found this new show to watch. Maybe if you want to watch it, here's the thing or something. Oh, okay, a nice, pleasant conversation. And then into the, I gotta talk to you about the email. And I said, you know what? I'm so ashamed. This is the ending. Real nip. I'm so ashamed. I'm so ashamed. Why? What's wrong? I tried to make up this routine, and I told the guy the Veteran Affairs routine, and then I told him it was fake, but then halfway through he was like, hey buddy, man, listen, it's okay, you don't have to be embarrassed. I'm like, no, I'm not. Wow, I knew you were following along at first, but then you actually went into it and believed it. It was like, that's not what I'm saying. Anyways, because I was telling her, I'm really ashamed, I'm so sorry. And he's like, why? Because I got my Samsung tablet. I put all of my audiobooks on my phone. Sometimes I put them on the phone because I want the phone, but I still listen to them on the audio on the tablet. but I forgot it's on. And so here's the deal. I do not know, and I haven't checked, if there is a function or the two functions of if I play an audiobook, I can put it on repeat. I think there may be that option, but I haven't checked. I've never known. I've never tried. I never thought about it until now, or yesterday. And I decided to pretend, whether there is or not, there's a repeat function for audiobooks, and there's also an autoplay function that will play one audiobook after another. I have 572 audiobooks on my iPhone. And let me just see here, because I think there's different numbers. I don't know how the fuck that works. I think it's... one of them had more, didn't it? How come it's taking so long to open the app? Come on, come on. Oh, come on. It's really taking its time. Slowly, slowly, wow. Wake up. Stop trying to connect to the internet and show me an ad for something. Go to my audiobooks. 569 on there, so that's not right. Whatever, that's a lot still, that's okay. But like, I thought one of them had, one of them said 601. Where is it, my iPad? Oh man, 581 on the iPad. Same app, same account. I don't know. They're all over the place. Sometimes. Oh, come on, turn on. Wake up, come on. I've had enough. On. Jesus. Double tap doesn't work. Trying to push the power button. Fucking get out of my face. This is getting on my nerves. Open this one too. Hurry up on the A8 tablet. The books, some of them, only two of them, or maybe this one has. I didn't update this one. I started putting them on 3. I think the AA has. Go to the fucking audiobooks. Come on. Wake the fuck up. Light speed. Still, come on. Okay, 569. Fucking, who cares now? Like, what the fuck, man? It's so long. I'm getting impatient. Not that I wasn't already. So I'm talking to the lady. I say, I'm so sorry, I'm so embarrassed. I gotta do a walk of shame. And I was trying to build that up, a segue to get to like, as for you, us going for groceries, or you give me a ride at the end of the month, spring's coming. I'm gonna ride the bike. I wasn't gonna be like, I don't wanna know you anymore. I was just gonna let her, I'm gonna walk. Everything's fine between us, but I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna do a walk of shame all the way to the next town and back. I'll take my bike, you know, so maybe I'll ride 2 hours, stay in charge 2 hours, ride back 2 hours. But if the weather's not good, and it's cold, windy or something, I won't be doing that trip, especially long-term, pretty, or half-cold trip, even with the dog, no. Because even if I got the hot water bottles and the liner and the emergency blankets and her sweaters and coat and things and boots, nope. I want her comfortable and not 1 minute where, like, you get, because it's 2 hours there. And 2 hours sitting outside charging, 2 hours back. You know, if it was not so bad, 2 hours there, refill the hot water bottle. 2 hours charge, refill the hot water bottle. 2 hours back, because that's only like maybe in 3 weeks or something next month when it's cold, but not cold, a little cold. Because I really pampered my puppy and really, I don't want her ultimate comfort at all times. Okay, so I'm so ashamed. I gotta do a walk of shame. Why? Because my tablet with the audiobooks, and I think somebody was in the room with her. She's playing like fucking psycho games. There's somebody with her, and they're like, pss, 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 pss. I said, what the fuck? Because she's expecting me. She said that sick shit, and normally somebody did that, I'd be like, that. Like, fuck you, don't fucking talk to me, that's fucked up. There's no, I have no history of that, that's fucked up. Like just I get to this town and all of a sudden on set, all these fucking problems, but like it's only because I guess maybe if I would think it's because of you, but you think it's me or blaming me or saying, and so, but I'm guaranteeing you, science fiction, when I leave and get the fuck away from you, this shit ain't gonna happen anymore. How much you want to bet on your full commercial liability? Do you want to make a fucking bet on it, mouthy fucking mouthpiece? But instead, oh, I'm so ashamed because the tablet, one of the audiobooks was on, or the audiobooks were on. It's on like 1% volume or something, where you can't really hear it or something, but it's just playing repeat, even though it doesn't. That's why I did that and told you about that. Even though it doesn't repeat, it was on, I say it was on autoplay and playing one book after the other, and I got 572 books. It would never stop. It would never stop even if you had 3 books or 1 book and it was on autoplay or repeat. Blah, 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 whatever. I'm trying to get off the impression, oh, those. It turns out that's what I was hearing. Oh, darn. Turns out that's what I was hearing. Pause. In my mind, you fucking piece of shit. You sick fuck. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that? But no. Not really, sort of, but giving off that energy, like, what the fuck is this? Why the fuck? How dare you? What the fuck? Sue you? What the fuck? No, this is Canada. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the hell. What the fuck? He who flatters you is your enemy. And then she was like, oh, well, that's too bad. But don't worry. Now that we figured it out, it'll be okay. You know, you're sorry. I said, I can't face anybody. I just have to be left. I want to be alone. I just have to suffer in shame and you're all by myself. I won't want to look at anybody in the face. I don't want to come outside. I don't want to know anybody. But different angles. Same angle, different whatever. Shh. Get the fuck away from me. Oh, I'm so ashamed. I can't look at you. I don't want to know you. I need to be alone. I got to rest. I can't face anyone. Because I don't want to fucking know anyone or leave me the fuck alone. But I didn't know if she was getting it, that it's like I was countering, or she was actually believing that I was ashamed. I didn't know. So then I threw in, and then she, in between, just like, after I started doing it a while, or I was doing it a while, it's almost like somebody was with her and she's like, and then she was like, first of all, she's like, oh, that's too bad. You don't need to feel sad. It's okay. You can, you know, it was a mistake. Those things didn't happen. So I don't know. She's just going along with it and pretending to believe it. I don't know. It's all fucked up. And then all of a sudden, and it seems like a couple times she's like whispering or motioning or doing something off to the side to someone, and it sounds like someone in the background, like, but there's like mouthing, and only it sounds like a half whisper once in a while. Like, I don't know, and like, so I don't know, and she seems weird, like she's looking away for a second almost, but you get that sense, right? So then they say, oh, and also, it turns out that it was only a dream. And she was like, what? And it's only a dream, that I only dreamt that I had a pocket recorder in my pocket when I rode to the town with that guy, and he kept saying, fuck Trump, kill the fucking Republicans, kill. That was only a fucking dream. It never really happened. It was also a dream that I put my recorder, picked up the fucking air vent, and the people went, he knows we're here. And at that moment in the conversation, okay, you know what? It was the other way around. I did that story first. I did the story about, you know, it turns out that it was only a dream that I put the recorder near the air vent and picked them up, recorded them saying, he knows we're here. And then at that point in the conversation, she on the phone went, like turned her head to whoever, if someone was there, and it was like, shit, or fuck, or like, I forgot that fucking recorder. I forgot he's got that fucking recorder. Or fuck, I forgot he's got that recorder. Or something like that, right? Like, fuck, he's got that recorder. Or something like that. Or fuck, the recorder. Or I forgot that recorder. Or something like that, right? And at the same time as that, because one ear's got the phone, the other ear facing the air vent, and I don't know, but it seemed like, and I hope it was, and I wish it was, but I wasn't expecting it. But I think the girl was there because she was still normally there, like at that around that time period, things going on. And when I said that I had it recorded, because then I started wondering if they all know each other, and they do. And then it turns out I found out yesterday or the day before, apparently her dad is a member of the Legion. And then I fucking, what the fuck is this crap? Why would you do this to someone? Or let alone a fucking ex-soldier? But they smirked, a little evil Cheshire grin when if I said something like that. To someone, what the fuck? So what? And so, but the girl was like, fuck, or shit. And then the woman on the other end of the phone was like, fuck, it's got that recorder. But like almost inaudible. And leaned away because I sense that somebody else is there and they're trying to fuck around and do something. They're really trying to provoke me and get me to react or scream or go somewhere or knock on the door or do something. Nope, never. I wouldn't anyways, so now, I wouldn't anyways, but then the more they try, the more I just sit back now. But anyways. And then sometimes people don't understand other things as to why I wouldn't or won't. But and there's different reasons, multiple. And so then after that, then I said, and I don't have a recording of the guy going, kill fucking Trump and kill this. And I don't have a video camera of the guy trying to break into my room at the motel. And I don't have video of a shadowy figure, but I can't tell who it is, but something weird shit going on here and some shadowy figure or something where they're not supposed to be. No, but I can't use it for anything because it's shadowy and it doesn't really do it. Because the cameras only last a couple hours or fucking whatever. The fuck. And like, so that fucking threw him right off. And no, I didn't take the radiation proof, waterproof, fucking impact, fucking resistant, whatever fucking, or whatever the hell extra thing or something, SD card, and like fucking soak it in concrete and stick it up my ass or hide it in the fucking wormhole or whatever the fuck. What the hell? And basically, then I sat for like, felt like hours, just like, oh my fucking God, that's malicious and fucking sick. And it's conscious, insidious and intentional. And like, why would anyone do that? So that was, wait a minute, something doesn't make sense here. Today's the 4th. It's not even morning yet, still the middle of the night. Monday, she called Tuesday, so yeah, that was yesterday now, but still half today, but yesterday, that happened. And then after that, hours of me going like, what the fuck? And then I went out, rode the bike, and I got the one post office lady, and I would like, no, sometimes I went out and told a little bit different people. This time I I phoned the hardware store and I said I was really sorry to that other lady that came in and said some stuff and told her what was going on. I said, you know what? I'm alone in this town, and I think it was just my audiobook machine was on in the background, and that's what I heard. And I've been seriously mistaken. I'm so embarrassed. I don't want to show my face. And she's like, I understand. And she's like, she goes like, don't worry, I understand. And so she knew more, or knew right away. So whoever she was, she's smarter than the average bear. But then is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know, because that doesn't make sense, because it does make sense, but I just didn't put that into my story because I was trying to add that to my story and then thought, when did that happen? Okay, so before the phone call at Tuesday morning, Monday I went at 6 o'clock in the morning to the gas station, bought time for my phone, and I said to the lady there that what kind of weird stuff was happening. I was calm about it, nice, friendly, happy conversation, but I was like, and then I heard them say, whatever, I don't know what he's doing, I can't see him. I told her that, and then I told her about how, I don't know what happened, the other lady starts reacting weird. I said, like, I just told you that story, and you didn't react weird. But I could tell other people, and I just told you, and like, I was only there for like 5-8 minutes talking to her. I told her the whole story. She didn't even react like nothing. But this other lady, I just like casually talking and like what the fuck? So Tuesday morning I went back, but then I started twisting a bit of stories. Like I'm trying to conform to the parameters of the mission instead of lying, because I don't lie. I'm trying to be honest, but at the same time I can see something that might, if I twist it, it makes maybe an advantage. I don't know. Like whatever, like the audiobooks. I'm so embarrassed, and I'm gonna have to really walk a long time now, which means like you don't worry about the ride. I think I should punish myself by walking, which is an opposite way of saying I never want to get in the vehicle again with you, and I don't think we're gonna talk again. And that thing, I knew I felt it when I saw the dog, or when you were walking away, and I said, "Aren't you gonna say goodbye to the dog? Aren't you gonna say bye to the dog?" So I said to the lady at the gas station and I just said it casually. I didn't say it like I was upset or did. I just said fact. I said, and I don't understand. We talk, and sometimes we're talking, or we just have friendly conversations, and then all of a sudden, about 9 days, it's just something's gone wrong. And she actually had a valid, like I know microfacial movements and stuff a lot, and even if I don't know, my subconscious is paying attention or something. And she had like all of a sudden just a sad face on her. Like it seemed legit. It just went sad for a second. And I was taken aback a bit, but I didn't like show it, but I didn't expect that reaction, but it was okay, I guess. But I wasn't expecting a reaction like that. Anyways, I think that was it. I left there at 7, because I went late. 6 o'clock in the morning, I went, the Monday morning, I buy a time for the phone, I get a coffee, I come back, by that time, like 6:30, I'm back, or 6:20, I'm back. That's tiny town. Anyways. Then yesterday morning, or whatever, I went to go at 6 o'clock in the morning, then I paused, because I wasn't sure if I wanted to go. I didn't really need to go. I didn't need time for the phone. I didn't need anything. If I went, I would just buy a coffee. And it's okay because I like the coffee. It's better than the coffee I make. And then I bought that coffee that they make, but I don't make it as good sometimes as at the store there. And I don't go there too often. I fly, I go back. I just had this urge or feeling to go back and tell this lady another part of the story. And so I did. I went back and I told her that I went back and I told her something, but I went late, like 7 o'clock or 10 after 7. And I usually go at 6, when they just open at 6. But then I went at like 7, and there's people wandering in and out, 8 or so people wandering in and out, or who knows what random number. Getting ready, going to work, buying a coffee, getting their thing, or buying a sandwich, or who knows. So there were more people, so I talked to this lady, and I said some stuff, and then I said something about, she hinted at something. And I said, what? Because there's something, and I don't know, she reacted, and I tried to feel out, and I was like, is my life, is somebody trying to destroy me, or destroy my life or hurt me or something? She's like, yes. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, and she's like, and I said, am I gonna live? And she's like, yeah. She's like, just take care of your health or something. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Okay, but I just said that now, and that's what happened. But later, when I went and told the landlord, and I actually told the other lady when she called later that day, and I was like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. But I told her that I was at the gas station this morning, and I saw Anne, but I went late. Oops, I gave out her name. I didn't mean to. It's irrelevant, I suppose, but I saw the lady at the gas station this morning. Oh, did you? Yeah, and I said, but I went late. So I talked about a couple things like going on here, and then as I was leaving, someone stopped me because there was other people there. Normally there's not those people there because I go earlier. And one of those persons or people, somebody stopped me, and on the way out, or we were walking out together or something, and like, hey, I overheard what you were talking to the lady, and they told me, you better watch yourself because somebody wants to hurt you. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And like, yeah, but, and I go, but did they make a mistake and now, or something? And like, yeah. She said, yeah. And I'm like, whoa. And I'm like, so I can leave and get out of here and I can live with my dog or something. I don't know what the hell, something like that. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, I didn't say it, but I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? This is all fucking weird. I'm like, are they trying purposely to like do every possible thing to try and offend or try to like whatever you think a former soldier wouldn't like? Are they really trying to, like, if I say anything I say I don't like, they're gonna do it and pour it the fuck on? And she was like, yeah, yep. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't even know if she was being serious or do what the fuck. And then to think about it, I don't know. I have no idea. So then I leave there, but then when I told the landlord, I guess, that somebody said my life was in danger, but I might live or something, just take care of my health. And then the landlord, we had a big laugh because he was like, what? Take care of your house? The signal was bad with the phone, and all of a sudden something got worse, and then he was breaking up a bit, or I don't know, it was weaker, I don't know. And so I was like, and just take care of my health. And then he was like, what? Take care of your house? And I'm like, my health. And he was like, what? Your house? And I'm like, no, my health. He's like, house? Health. He's like, who? Or something, I don't know. I'm like, no, health. And I'm in the room with the phone and leaning forward like, health. Heatalh or whatever. Or Agalth. He's like, I thought you said house. I was like, what the fuck? And then I'm not sure if he said, like, what do you mean take care of the house? It's not your house, it's my house. What if I, like, I don't know if he said that or something. He was like, what do you mean house? I didn't say house, I said health. And then he's like, oh, ha, ha, ha. He laughed a lot. He did anyways. I thought it was a bit funny, but, so yeah, I guess. And then, last night I or before I came back, I told a lady at the post office, I'm like, that's messed up. This lady tries to accuse me of hearing voices or saying that people follow me. Like, they're not all the same. One instant there was somebody follow me in one story, but not like all the time. And all you people aren't together, like doing something and fall and this is fuck. And to say something like that is so sick and cruel. And fucking dangerous, because like this place, this country, what the fuck? Something happens, the next thing I know I'm being wheeled off to be euthanized because some fucking buddy thinks that shit, or what the fuck? And not only is that all for you, but the part where they were like if I heard something or this time, or if there was something going on, because there was like, sometimes I'm certain, other times, what was that? Was it the dog? Was it something else? Was it this? Or did something happen? But at the time when I said how I'm so embarrassed, I'm so ashamed, and also like the fucking thing where I thought that I had recorded them at the vent. Turns out it was a dream, and the woman on the phone was like, fuck, that recorder, kind of thing. And that right there is so fucking malicious. That lets you know right there. And then, but the other one, if the other person on the other end through the vent, if they were like, fuck, that's a good thing, I suppose. If she heard that and knows that, I guess that's a good thing. I don't know, but I wasn't thinking about that or thinking about her or nothing. I was talking to the lady, because the whole idea, like, oh no, there is no recording. It turns out it's not real. So here, let me play this empty sound for you, and you can watch this video of nobody trying to break into my room. Like, what the hell? Why would you say something like that? And before you were all agreeing and everything, you knew that this was factual and these things had happened, and then this is a different incident or whatever. And the woman thing was not about the woman, but the 3 months of continuous more damage added onto the damage I was already trying to heal from. So this is all fucked. It has nothing to do with the way. I just got to bring up the woman. I didn't bring up the woman. What? And then you get upset when I want to leave? Okay, because maybe because you put so much time in your reputation and you want to, I don't know what the hell, and people think you did a great thing because you found the guy thing, but something's all fucked up. For real. Wow, this is like a Gutsick Gibbon video. I don't know, all over the place. And then I went after the post office, because that lady was weird. And I'm like, she wasn't, like, it was really kind of a bit off. But I'm like, this is messed up. I gotta get out of here. Like, ASAP. So then, then I go, wow, right now I'm having a surreal thing, because I was thinking about the storage thing, and it might actually happen, but I don't know. Don't count your chickens, but apparently it might happen, and it might happen quick. It might happen like within like a day or two, because this guy's supposed to be calling me in the morning anyways. But anyways, shit. I went on one story, kind of got off the other one. Shit. Ouch, my knee. The weather. I have to get a refill. My coffee. Oh wow, and then definitely help me. I was thinking of doing, maybe, pretty soon I take a nap or something, because somebody's going to call me in the morning. I was talking about something, I totally talked about something else, and I just went, I'm getting tired, I'm tired. I feel, I hate when that happens, I dislike it when that happens. I kind of lost track of what I was talking about. I was just about to finish, then I filled in the blank and went off. Oh boy. I don't know, is anybody hearing anything? Because, like, I can't even talk normal in apparently my own place, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning on a Wednesday. You'd think it'd be, people are sleeping most likely, and it seems like that. And when I concentrate, it seems like I don't sense anything Oh wow, because these people are so offensive to make such claims and horrendous, evil, nasty shit. Wow. So there was people from this Legion and stuff before this woman tried to find me this apartment. After the dog had the operation, I go back to the motel. Those other people, I gotta get out of this motel. The other people smashing the shovels on the door and everything else. I called the motel guy manager. He's gonna kick them out or something, but they're leaving. He said they're gonna leave in 2 weeks, and I'm like, no way, I'm gonna leave now then. And then so then he gets rid of them right away, so that I don't have to whatever. And so they're gone within like a couple of days instead of like weeks. I'm like, if I'm like they did all that stuff and attacked me and assault me, and then he went back and looked at the cameras. I'm like, you got for cameras that far back? He said, yeah. Like he goes back 2 months because he was gone for a month or something, vacation or I don't know. Anyways, and then he kicked him out. But first he told him they're leaving in a week, and I'm like, no, I'm gone tomorrow then. And he's like, oh well, they're gone, and I'll get rid of them now. So they were gone, but then like a week later, I figured I'm gonna settle in. I'm like, okay, let's go put my shit in storage, or maybe I'll sit here and just relax. I don't know. Anyways, somebody else maybe called or somebody put my shit in storage. I don't know, somehow along that. But then this winter started coming, or snow, and they couldn't put my shit in storage because they were gonna come and pick up my stuff and put it in storage. And then a big snowstorm, and we called it off that day. And then other things happened. Then maybe we can find your place. No, I want to put my shit in storage. I want to get out of this town. And then this lady finds me this place and then bring it, and then here. And now, the same person that was supposed to come, the guy that knows the guy that has the storage place, he's the dad of the gentleman, the young man or whatever. I'm getting older. Middle-aged man or whatever he is across the street, and his wife live in a nice house across the street by themselves. They don't cost shit. They mind their own business. They're not peeking around. They're not doing stuff. He's got his place covered in cameras because he thinks people are fucking sneaky dirt, whatever. Wow. I go over there. I tell him what's been happening a bit. I tell him about, he already knows somewhat a little bit, but we don't really know each other too well or talk too often. Now we're talking a little bit. I go over yesterday or something, and I say about how his dad with the storage, can you tell your dad I really want to put my stuff in storage or whatever? Okay, he'll do that, or contact somebody and this and that. But then I was thinking, I come back here, and it was late at night, and then I was like, oh crap, because if he tries to contact, I don't want the woman to know that I'm putting my stuff in, or I want to get out of here and put my stuff in storage, because she'll flip out about I want to leave or something. And then, but I got to. But then the fact that there could have been somebody else, the woman and somebody else, and then saying that I was this and like my word again. And if I didn't have those recordings, and then I'm like, oh my God, where are some of them? Because I knew where they are, but I'm like, make sure they're fucking secured, get them off all your devices, fucking hide it and do shit and make sure. Even and then you gotta go. What if? So what if there's a camera in here and somebody can see me and they'll know where it is or know what it is when I pick it up or touch it or move it or something. So I gotta nonchalantly do that and then discard it or not discard it, but hide it or do something without if I'm even on camera. But just in case, who knows? Hypothetically, it's all fucked up. So, but then today, I write down on a little index card my name. He already knew it, but anyways, I wrote my phone number because he didn't have my phone number, and neither does Dad. Because everybody else minds their own business. Nobody goes to other people's houses. Nobody sneaks around, does shit like this. This is fucked. So I went over and I gave the phone number because I knew his dad didn't have it. I didn't want him contacting this lady or through the Legion or something. Do you have his number? And he didn't know, or I don't know how it would work out after I went over there without my phone number and said, can you tell your dad to get a hold of me? And then I'm like, I come back here and I'm like, well, how was he going to do that? So today I went over and I gave him an index card with a number on it, and I told him a bit more of the story about what happened in the conversation with the woman, and he was like, doesn't understand it. That's baffling. Give him the phone number. I come back over here. I don't know, not long afterwards, phone rings. I'm talking to the guy's dad. Nice to see you. Haven't seen you or talked to you in a while. He's gonna call first thing in the morning and go to check or do something and see if there's a storage thing available or somewhere to store my shit. I don't know if it's true or not. Don't count your chickens. But if there's one available, I asked him how soon, and he was like, "Oh, like maybe right away or in the next couple of days." So like, hypothetically, I don't want to count chickens, but you know, within 3 days, maybe. That just blows my mind. That's why I paused a couple times, because I gotta pack it, fold some stuff up, pack some stuff up. I ordered 4 brand new Tupperware or plastic boxes from Amazon, clear plastic square box. I don't know how to describe the size. Anyways, nice little totes. With the fucking ice cold, the pure leather guy brings them and upside down on his shoulder, or right side up on his shoulder, and flips it upside down on the porch and smash. All 4 lids hit the concrete porch in like -30, and the plastic was like ice cold, and it just all shattered like glass. You fucking prick. And those are the 4 new boxes I'm gonna use to, because all my stuff is already still packed. I haven't unpacked nothing since day 14, and then another incident, and I don't do anything else, and then another thing happened, and I don't do anything else. So it's all just sitting here, only this little area where I am, my little station, I guess, or whatever. And I ordered 4 new boxes to pack a bunch of the, or pack some of the new stuff that I bought over the last few months. And they're all smashed. And then all of a sudden I find out maybe in the next few days, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't want to get all excited or whatever. Don't count your chickens. But then the possibility, because then the rent's paid till the end of this month. But if I can get everything of mine out of here, or at least the stuff that I want to keep or try to keep, and just stay here with my bike, the camping bike cart, and stuff to sort through, and then build up the camping bike cart. And then if the stuff's in storage, I'll feel a shitload more comfortable, because if sort of anything's wrong, and if I have a moment of safety where I can just take the bike and the cart and get out in the street and ride and go the fuck away, and that's it. I don't have to come back, and I don't have any carrying the luggage around, or the monkey on your back, or whatever. I was trying to find different words, even though it's whatever, but the baggage, and that's why, and luggage, but I paused because it's not luggage. But I said, and then luggage, I said, and he was carrying your baggage around, or because if I leave, then I worry, like, or I've been thinking for months, some guy at some military assist line or whatever, hell, I'm leaving that apart here. It was a military atheist line or something, anyways, but he was like, just leave it, just drop it, leave it all, and walk away. And then I get this conundrum, like, fuck, man. He's like, you can get it all again, but I'm like, not some of the stuff, or it takes some, like, what the fuck, and then I have to save the money, or say you take another 2 years to get back to, and it's like, if I can just salvage something, but then at the same time I'm stuck, and if I didn't have this, I could just be gone already, and so look at the fuck. So maybe I'll just smash half of it and throw it across the street, take what I can, and then leave the rest. Smash some stuff so nobody can take it, and then leave the rest for just something, or who knows, and then take what I can. Because like, this is fucked up. And it's getting worse, and it's getting really nasty and fucking psycho dangerous. It's done, and there's no fixing this. I just don't know anybody for, like, that's it, ever. Stay in here, don't come here, I won't go there. What the fuck? But then you can't, because somebody was always trying to maybe fuck around in here. But now they're claiming it's not even fucking real. But yeah, oh yeah, but then they got the recordings. What the fuck? But even if you got the recordings, it's still, get out of here. Because just the way they did that, that's nasty. If you didn't have those, fuck. And then even if you got them, and the way they've been doing, they're already plotting all fucking night long, figuring out how to try to get around that or fuck you around somehow. Who knows what the fuck's gonna happen? That storage thing isn't available, then what the fuck? But I'm sure now that I'm talking to this guy, and he has my number, and this is all different, they'll figure out some solution. Or maybe some of them anywhere, if you have anywhere on your property, just store most of my shit. I'll leave a bunch of shit behind, or you can like keep it or donate it or whatever. Because I think I have to go. Where are you gonna go? Well, right now I don't know. if everything's fine and I can live until payday, I will just stay here with my bike cart and the bike with the like emergency let's just go fucking system. And then when at the end of the month or whenever if I get paid, then I go if I can do the license test. If I get the license and if anything stands in my way, then fuck it, I'm gone. If I do get the license test, it's okay. I come back here, I wait for the license. It comes, apparently the landlord will have the truck already dropped off. He told me he was going to plate it for an extra month or something so that I could, when I switch over my license, then I can drive it right away. Or something like that. And so who knows if it'll work out. And then I've already bought December. He was supposed to sell me the truck. I think it was December. I don't know if it was December or I don't know if it was November, talking about the truck. But when I got paid the one time in November or end of December, I think it was December maybe. I don't know. We went to, me and the lady went, the woman went to the town shopping and we went to the Canadian Tire and I bought a lock and gas cap for the truck that I hadn't even got yet because there's no sense in getting a truck and putting it there and then not having the gas cap on it for the first couple of days or something if something happens. Because I don't trust nobody. You don't know. This place is fucked. Don't tell me shit. You go to Alberta, some town, every pickup truck has a smashed out window with duct tape and fucking shit on the back because somebody smashes out every window and steals your shit. So I already got the lock and fucking gas cap, even if I didn't even know to get the truck. I thought I wasn't going to get it because it broke down, be stuck with a gas cap, give it away, who knows, throw it up. This is fucked. Well, that's just 4 hours, 6 minutes. It all fit. Who knows if this will upload. This is, that's Gutsick Gibbon level video links. So wow, yeah, I was trying to make the other video I was doing the dictation and the script for. Cause if there's anything anyone can say or anyone can do, if there's any way anybody could help, seriously, please. And then there goes 4 hours. I could have been paying attention to the puppy. I get behind on my chores. I forget to hydrate myself or eat. It throws it all, disrupt my entire life. So that escalated quickly, and I don't know what to expect on the morrow. I learned that phrase in this particular geographical region probably around that 2011 time when I was here last. I think that was it. On and off, I've been here and there and this place a couple of times. A Matahari agent, Shenanigans, that wasn't her name, but Shaylee, she called herself, but I don't think that was her. I don't know, she had 3, okay, she pretended she was a spy girl. And she pretended she was sent to find out who I was working for. So she had to sleep with me. And then I go to, see, that's why I come here and I'm like, I don't know. And I remember now, but when I first got here, but now I remember again. I was in Saskatoon, like, I don't know if it was 2011 or 2016, because I've been here for a while, then I go to Alberta, then I come here for a while, or a year, or months, and then I went somewhere else, and then I got stuck on the East Coast for like 4 fucking years or something. And I was, what the hell? But Saskatoon years ago, I go somewhere and there's this girl. I figure, what would I do if I was a fucking thing? And I'd send a girl. And next thing you know, I randomly meet this girl, and these people try to introduce this girl. This can't be fucking real. This doesn't happen like the fucking magazine where it's like, I was on a hiking trip by myself, and a busload of bikini models broke down. Hawaiian tropic models broke down right in front of me. And then after miles of walking, their ankles were all sore, so I had to massage all their ankles for them. Like this, that's not real life. And all of a sudden, this girl, and then she wants to take me home, and she wants to sleep with me, or whatever, and everything, and like this, it's not. It wasn't normal. But then we get to her place, and it wasn't her place. It turned out she was sharing it with someone else, and I was staying at some like shelter temporarily because they just got to town. And they send the fucking agents to check me out or something. I just got, oh wow, wow. I just get to town, and then I go to stay at some shelter for a week while I was trying to go to a motel or somewhere else or something. I don't know. In bad weather or something. I got stuck on the weekend, and I went to this shelter. I don't know. But then I meet with the people there. I went to some event in the summertime, and this girl, they introduced me, they brought me over, and so it was all set up and everything or something. But when we get to her place, when she puts the key in the door, like at the time, there's things that I like or liked at the time. Maybe now I have a different feelings, but I don't mind. But at the time, I would drink a lot, maybe Coca-Cola. I used to like eat beef jerky or some peppermint sticks. I like wolves, things like that, all kind, like anything like that. So she puts the key in the door, opens the door. It's like perfect setup. Like pictures of some wolves and Coca-Cola in the fridge and actually I'm tired and I just blew my. Oh, the pepperoni sticks. You want a pepperoni stick? Oh, these are my favorite. Oh, what a coincidence. But what the fuck is just all too weird. When I walk in, and then we go have sex, and then we're laying there, and like I'm laying there, and she's rubbing my back. And she's, oh, wow. The manipulation, the subtleness that I was just about to explain, ding, that's what that other woman driving back and forth, doing the groceries and that with the dog and the operation. And that, and the way she's been talking, that's the kind of subtle shit. And the push, like I said, push, and just trying to help. I'm here to help. What the fuck? And then I said before, the woman, like when I talk, she used to work for the government, so sometimes I talk about stuff, or she'll ask, or I'll be talking about something, but then I'll say like a few facts in a row, like fact. But I noticed that her demeanor changes, and she's like totally silent. Whenever I say facts, she's totally like silence. It's like I can tell. It's like if I called my bank and talked to a girl in the Philippines, or a guy or a man in Colombia or something. Whoever answers the phone from my bank, they're professionally trained with the contract government thing, and at certain things they won't say a word. Or things like that, and then she does that once in a while, I can tell. But anyway, yeah, that's just. Oh, fuck. What the hell just happened to me? I don't want to know this shit. That's fucked up. So the girl was rubbing my back, and she was subtly, but then subtle, and then trying to be sneaky and subtle. It's like, because it was so layered with weirdness and like something, and she was asking me questions or talking about something, and then rubbed my back, and I said, "What are you? KGB, CIA, RGB, CSIS, this, that," and like her hand froze on my back because I was able to figure out, even how subtle she was trying to be, that something just wasn't right. But then a few months of up and down weird, crazy relationship, or her acting weird, and I think she went to try and get pregnant, and then she took off. So I might have a kid running around here from 2011 maybe or something. I don't know. When I was doing the I'm embarrassed, and it turns out I only dreamt that I recorded this guy or something. I kind of almost got a sense like, oh damn, he kind of did a not bad job fucking countering that shit, or trying to fucking shaft it back. But hey, what does it matter? Because this might get worse. I just sit and think like, what? Oh, that's so fucking. This is so cruel, so fucking malicious. Like this woman and other things, and then like they keep pouring it on, get worse and worse. What the hell is happening and why? What? And then I've never done anything to these people. I've never done anything to anyone really. I've never. And then I would sit here one night talking like this, like I'm saying, I've never done anything to them. Even if I did something to like. I haven't done anything that bad. Like I was a kid, I stole some. I made Christmas light bulbs or something when I was like 8 or 10. People's light bulbs on their houses. Go around, steal a couple light bulbs, and then smash them in some old parking lot or something. They make a pop sound. I was like, I don't know, stupid kid. Then we got caught, and I was like terrified. I was going to hell, so I never did that again. But. Like I didn't like to torture somebody and like for 4 or all 7 months here, and that woman for 3 months and everything. Even if it's tied together or if it's not tied together, this is fucked. And then before that, years before that, the 4 years at the motel, different shit there. And then before that, all crazy shit. And me checking into a fucking motel on the East Coast, and after the lady's house with the fucking putting her foot on or crawling on the carpet, pushing the door open with her finger and calling my dog. I go from there to check into a motel. And I go to sleep at like in the afternoon sometime, and then I wake up at like 3:42 a.m. I sleep on my stomach, or was at the time anyway, mostly I do. I slid my left leg off the bed, my foot touches the ground, my right leg, my body's still basically laying on the bed, my right leg still stretched out. I'm just sliding off the bed, my left leg touches the floor, and a female voice in the basement, he's awake. And then I've already played this game or something. It's like if anybody ever tries to say that I'm hearing things or it's not real, like, but then all of a sudden out of nowhere this woman turns and then does that and says those things and then makes those claims, and like Apple said. And then I even called the Vets for Warriors earlier and talked to them for an hour about, holy crap, I wanted to talk about the psychological effect of like, you guys told me this and then this person just said that you never did. And it's not happening or never did happen, because like it happened in a pocket, might be over now, because who knows, but then somebody else picked it up, or just you're all fucked. Everywhere you go, you're all fucked, so fuck off. And then somebody said that, how do you know it's going to be any better? Who cares? This is the fucking worst I've ever seen shit in my entire goddamn life. Who cares if this is like a place and I'm inside and everything? It's not even built that great. I got 2 fucking heaters going. If one of them shuts off, it's not livable in here. It is livable, whatever, but it's not like human rights standards or legal standards for. Like if both heaters went on, it would just be like in a couple hours it'd be as cold as it is outside. And the furnace, even if you turn the furnace on, it doesn't blow any fucking hot air out, and it would go forever not blowing any hot air, driving the bill up. So I basically got it off, and the 2 heaters keep the place warm enough so that the furnace doesn't come on. It's just fucked. But I wouldn't care, stuff some blankets in the door or do something else or whatever. Put some plastic in the windows. But I just didn't give a fuck anymore. After day 14, it was pretty much over. Day fucking 1, once you put the key in, it was not any. It's just fucked. So please, oh fuck, wow. This is way worse. Somebody's trying to do something and then coercing people. Try to be more cruel. Anyways, I don't know if I might go to sleep now or something, and if I do, I don't know if I'll wake up. Usually, even if I went to sleep now, 2:30. So if I actually went to sleep now, and if I actually let's say I did fall asleep within the next 10 or 20 minutes or something like that, I still probably might wake up at 5:30 or 6 o'clock. Who knows? But then I was thinking that if I wanted to go maybe to the gas station at 6 o'clock this morning. However, when I got up to get the coffee or whatever a few minutes ago, I looked out the kitchen window and it's getting windy and drifty and flurry. It's not snowing, I don't think, but it's just the snow is drifting and blowing around all over the place. It's windy. It seems like. So if it is, that's probably not good. And the wind seems to be going towards the store, which means it would be in my face on the way back, which is not cool. So I might not go there this morning. Even though I would like to. To ask that lady if she was serious about somebody trying to I'm trying to, because I don't know, I just want to, I don't just want no problem, I want to rest, I need to rest, I need to just never be around people, it's not that I don't like, I just don't want to be around, I just fuck off, and it was winter, there's supposed to be nothing going on, but then I'm trapped in here with all this crap going on, but then everybody else is acting weird, and then I don't know who's who, I don't know if it's the same guy, sometimes people look different, sometimes it seems like there's more than one guy, so I don't know what's going on. And then, the mother does it, or somebody else does it, or, one time she left and there was somebody in here, and they were under there, definitely. Wow. Yeah, because yesterday, anyways, it's done, I guess, but I just say things. Yesterday when I was inside here and with the dog and something else was happening. I think I might have just came in from going outside, or I wanted air. I was wandering around. Yeah, I was on the phone with her, and I was pacing around, and I was getting a drink or doing something, and I go towards the front door, and I open the door, and I'm getting some air, and it's got nicer out or something, and I think after that I went out with the dog and that, but I'm talking to her, and everything was kind of going good, and I said, I went outside, I opened the door, and I'm getting, oh, it's nice outside, I can't wait, for the weather, I can't wait to get out of here, or whatever, and get outside. I'm going outside. I'm going out right now. Or something. I can't wait to get out. And then she immediately assumes that I'm talking about I want to get out of here. I can't take it anymore. I gotta leave. Or something like that. And then she was like, I don't want to talk about how you want to leave all the time or something. I said, that's not what I meant. Yeah, okay, I gotta go. Fuck, click. What the fuck, lady? Okay, we're totally done. I'm never, don't ever call back. Or, I don't know what the hell. I was thinking maybe send a message. I was just thinking about that now, because I was thinking today maybe send a message, because I replied. She told me about some show to watch or some channel to find, and I looked for it and I found it, so I sent her a message, say, oh, what was that channel again? Because she ended the call like that, and I tried to explain, but now I'm thinking later I'll send a message. Oh, yesterday I was meaning I was going outside because it was so nice. And I was like, I can't wait till the weather gets here so I can get outside. I didn't mean I was going to take off or do something or something. I just see whatever. Stay on the good side and see if I can talk to her. Maybe if she calls me rather, or something. I would hope. I don't know. I'm just thinking because then I'll be like, look, I don't want to. Please, no trouble. Please let me get out of here. But then I can't say that. She'll be like, ah. So please, all this stuff going on. I told you it was a mistake. I'm gonna shut up, mind my own business. I'm embarrassed. I'll just stay here and mourn inside here. Please don't punish me. Please don't try to harm my life in any way. If you have that ability or power, and I don't know, you don't seem happy with me, so I really am worried. Please just. This is way past enough abuse of various different levels. Yeah, and I've already been trying, and this is it. There's nothing. Just sit here like this and wait to see what happens. And then, when people are here or if somebody else is sneaking around, hello, good girl, somebody tells me, they're saying, call the cops or call this person. Almost, most of those phone calls, I'm a little hyper and talking a little, normal tone or maybe a little passionate. And so if anybody's here and they go in the basement, even if they're on the other side, whatever, they totally hear it. And so I can't, and so if, somebody's, talking about calling the cops or something, but I can't, because even if I did, and somebody was here, they might hear it. And that's fucked. What if somebody's here and I call something to try and, that number, destroy the landlord's life, and then call them fucking housing thing, and then call the police. If I did those and people heard everything, what if they call the landlord and said, then I'm trapped here, what am I going to move to, what am I going to do, it's wintertime, I got the dog, what's happening, where do I go, and then I try to turn on everybody. I didn't want to do that in the first place, let alone do it and then have I'm trapped in repercussions or something happen. This is fucked. So I wasn't going to do that in the first place. I didn't want to do that. I tried to throw that in the air, maybe it'll scare people. The cab driver guy told me to call the cops and just have them come here and just scare them. But I'm like, what the fuck, man? And then I'm like, it can't be real. It's gotta be, doing that kind of thing, that's not something fucked up. These people got some issues of some kind. And then on top of that, they don't feel any remorse or guilt. They don't care. That's fucked. Okay. I want to live and with my dog. I have a health issue that's affecting me because of the stress. I need to get away from everything and relax. I was walking out the door and I was like, oh, it's so nice out with the weather. I'm going out because I need to relax and get a little vacation. And she took it like, oh no, now he's talking about leaving again. Just going outside. and I was not expecting 4 hours, 9 minutes. Some people are doing anything. I don't know if it'll endure it, but I can always edit it, but whatever. But, oh, so I want to stay alive. I can't. This is not right. This ain't regular crap. This is messed up. If somebody got any advice or some tips or something or whatever, please help. Please. Okay, take care.